the Biafrans reject the global conspiracy against the Biafran people. At this moment, we use this media to demand the unconditional release of the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, who the Finland authority have held incommunicado for long now. They say they are investigating, and it's been months up to now. No charge has been brought against the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. We hereby demand the immediate release, the unconditional release of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The global conspiracy against the Biafrans is unacceptable. We will never, ever accept it. It doesn't matter how they try to paint it. The whole world is watching. And it is sad that the world is silent, watching the atrocities committed against the Biafran people. Mazi Simon Ekpa is only asking for the freedom of his own people. He's only defending his own people, trying to save the innocent lives that are being wasted away. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa now.
Fighting not only against the Nigerian government, but against the world.
If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop.
Going to lower the flag of Nigeria and raise the flag of the United States of
na mose vive na kiti enu na tulaje bwana mwabuli vemelem kuja atibe kuona tulane bovo timalugo no nugodo kokodo nyano be hule Dani mona tulilu na ya kalakala kwa lerinu mwangulu ngula matali woso jere futa mbaka njuba diali kama abulezi okwenu na bakala kelwego lezienu n'ụbọchị akala kelwego n'odezi maka na baba n'ụwa aralu n'uteyi ụmụ Biafra kụnye ụmụ Biafra kụnye ụnanụkwara ịgbọdọ n'ụlọ mọnọ n'ezi bịa kere ono nenu lila tono na ndagulugu senyi tono nugu bana tai kanyi wele fobi wena tabanu banyo magana njuko no 1 million we bofu wa mabulezi okwe naka ni kwata milake kwa kwacha sienyi ka kesu ezo pabule be welo tamanu mo Biafra kuyenu Kani welo fobi wena tabano banye Makalo fobi abakama Nala nugo noe Biafra na mekele umunina Nkabo nkanyi Wadati na ijele wanyi biakenemi Okwage bulu kwekene na fandi otu Biafra is our hope And the Biafra is our religion Nkodi na watachi ezamu n'obi bụ onye iwere ya Wesi ekene rugio Adubagwo chukwo Ikemba one of Biafra land mawem Adawunelia kala ya dike Mafondi mojiri diebu bebide bichevele mawem Amusikwo dogweji mali Igbo nine Dogweji malo Biafra biya Dumegwo chukwu Papa gisi ekene logi Filipu Efyong Amusikwa nwoke kwuloku wekusi okwu si na Biafra ekunye Na ya bụ Biafra ya tolugo wenata Na bụrụ na ya bụ Biafra ekuigo N'ọkụ agụlị nwata n'aka na ele Ọba gị isi ekene lego onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Amadike Biafra kedu ebe dike Amadike Biafra bịa n'ụlọ
None whatsoever. I came out of
Ọba gị bụ ofu onye tiri ndị iro mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi
accused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you. Today, because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to
Biafra COS DrNgoziOrabueze
is using her position for personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. They told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. Nobody wants to do it. That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So
Biafran government they know na exile cabinet na chukuna ndana ya agba unu ube maka na onye sụrụ ọbịa ya atọ ka ịmalụ ga-enu eyi jisie n'ike ekenele m ndị Biafra Liberation Army ụmụ chukwu ndị ejezọ Biafra land ebe kedenu eyi the great oracles of Biafra na n'unuwe anuwe kene unama na nunu jisi kenan atugo ya ba unume omo chukwu ne the Prime Minister H.E. Mazi Simon Weber Abuzikwa Batobiyo Atwalele umu Biafra Bianulonu Anonganga Pio Tembe Wile Nabe Lili umu Biao Komile na kwanonu yes mwana kwa mobia kenelio odagiri dimu ose furu dilo bianulonu weni makwale na kosa de mananya mweji mwagu kojilo sinodilo kasojilo yatidi sojilo wewalasa Abuzikwe wabatobi Ogada gidi kebia nunu Kwa jule kwala niyo onyinye Chukwu nyere ndị Biafra na n'unu n'ụda m ekele gị asị m na ya dịrị ndị Biafra niile na mma asị na ya dịrị unu niile na mma ndị anyị na-akpọrọ nwe n'owutere anyị wee rie nne ma ndị anyị na-akpọ na n'udo n'ọnwụ maka na mgbe na-abọ ka ekwe na-agbọ dike ọgbọ ya na ndụ ọgbọ ya n'ọnwụ n'obi ibe onye edobeli na-edere n'ụwa ma abụrụ ibe emeleme a good legacy will last forever ma abụrụ ibe emeleme and in remembrance of ma abụrụ eziokwu.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta mazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra.
Fighting a war, knowing the difficulties, the odds against us, there is an element of fatalism, people feeling, well, if the world chooses to abandon us, then perhaps it is better we all perish. They don't ever consider a Biafra not free. They believe in either Biafra free or no Biafra at all. That means none of us living to see it.
It is left for the people to change a corrupt system. Don't leave it to God. Oliver Cromwell sacked King Charles I and cut off his head. You see English people, you see the British. Some of you don't know that they rebelled against their own government too. That is why today they advanced and developed. That's why today the House of Commons is sovereign, more or less, in terms of political power. The French people revolted, Americans revolted, Russians revolted, everywhere, even the Arab Spring. The only place without any uprising is in Black Africa, and that is why you are poor.
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are 3 types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all.
If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
I want to let the world understand what the so-called founding fathers of the Zoological Republic actually said about Nigeria. Since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country, but the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs. They do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. Nigerian unity is only a British invention. Alhaji Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, 1948, a founding father of Nigeria. The second one, Nigeria is not a nation. It is a mere geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigeria is a mere distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria and those who do not. Chief Obafemi Awolowo, 1947. Now, lastly, let me tell you what Nnamdi Azikiwe said in 1964 after the so-called independence of Nigeria. It is better for us and many admirers abroad that we should disintegrate in peace and not in pieces. Then, should the politicians fail to heed this warning, then I will venture the prediction that the experience of the Democratic Republic of Congo, which is Katanga, will be a child's play if ever it comes to our turn to play such a tragic role. These are the historical facts that nobody can deny. We have it in abundance. So, their three founding fathers have, none of them actually believed in one Nigeria. All their founding fathers. But tomorrow now, you see Guardian write the founding father. Our founding fathers will be disappointed. But your founding fathers never believed in one Nigeria. It is here now.
The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope Uzodimma. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Umahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West.
I want to make it very clear this evening that those who align with the Nigeria government to undermine the legitimate interests of Biafra people, especially in the liberation phase of Biafra, we are not going to allow them to have peace within Biafra territory. Because they are aligning with the enemy who killed our people and commit genocide in our land. And what they do is to fight against our common interest. We should not and can never be remorseful. We are going to deal with them decisively by uprooting those individuals who, by the pen, approve the invasion of Biafra land and making it possible for the Nigeria terrorist security agencies to lay siege on Biafra soil. Regardless of their status, we don't engage later after Biafra has gotten its independence. The idea of the struggle, of the face of this struggle at this point, is to liberate Biafra holistically. Because if we don't do it now, it may undermine the development of Biafra when we go into the second phase of the civil war, with the internal civil war after Biafra independence. And we cannot allow that to happen. We have the potential to develop at the fastest rate, more than any country in the world. These people must be driven out of Biafra land and never to set their foot on Biafra soil.
Most of you who claim you own businesses everywhere in Nigeria, for that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why?
We are not the one bringing violence to Nigeria state. Rather, Nigeria aggression must be responded with aggression. That aggression is self-defense. We are not the one bringing violence to Nigeria state. Rather, Nigeria aggression must be responded with aggression. That aggression is self-defense.
We have no mercy for those that come to disrupt the restoration of this struggle. We don't negotiate with anyone. We will never do that. Because when you do things like that, you encourage the same thing to be inside the government, and they will continue to do what they are doing. There's an adage that says, no matter how you try to leave them, to forgive them, to accept them, they will still come up with that same behavior. Because Nigerian government has a process of divide and conquer. They use people within to destroy what Biafrans are doing. We already know that, and that is why they are not going anywhere. That is why we stop them on their track. That is why we discover them anywhere they are, and we bring them down. That is what we will continue to do. No mercy. No mercy, because lives have been lost. People have died. Children have died. Innocent Biafrans have been murdered. They've spilled their blood. We are not joking. Anybody, any attorney, any lobbyist, you think we are joking in this restoration process? I pity you. Sorry will be your name. State administrators, those that feel they do not want to follow the path of Obatopie, we also welcome them to quietly and peacefully leave the United States of Biafra. Biafra promotes freedom of association. You are free to go with whomever you want to be with. That is a basic right. We are not going to take it away from you. You are free to associate yourself with whom you want to. But what we are not going to allow is being able to disrupt what we are doing. Being able to use the platforms established by Obotobia to promote your chaos and your divisive nature. Allowing you to use the plans, the maps, the regions that Obotobia has set up to continue to disorganize, disinform our people. We are not going to allow you to do that. But as long as you following whoever calls you on the phone privately, it is okay to go with those individuals. And Biafrans, we truly support you to do that. That is called freedom of association, which United States of Biafra guarantees. There are charters that we signed during our declaration in Finland. And one of that is the basic human right of individuals to associate with whomever they want to. But you cannot do that under the United States of Biafra. There is only one United States of Biafra. Under one command, His Excellency the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, represented by my humble self, Dr. Orabueze. Anything outside this, we wish you luck, but please leave any platform that either myself or Obatobia has established. You can inquire from whoever you want to be with. They have their own platform. They have where they are doing their own little shenanigans. You can join them there. We wish you luck, but do not be in the platform established by the United States of Biafra and be causing your havoc. On that note, I thank all the state executives that are working day and night to ensure that we all go home by the end of this year. We thank all the Biafra Defense Forces, again, the decentralized forces and some of the units that have been there. We thank you for the coordination. We thank you for what you are doing to gradually move the state of a nation with all the discipline, with all the respect, with all the dignity associated with the United States of Biafra military. That is what this new nation is working on. On that note, I thank all Biafrans that are present here, all the state representatives, all the country representatives. And I want to quickly recognize all the Biafran secretaries and the Biafra cabinets. I'm going to start with the cabinets that I'm seeing here, the secretaries I'm seeing. I have one or two.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra's soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Igede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build them, we stand as one, united, in our land, guided, government making us proud every day, blessed by the people.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra's soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Gede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build them. We stand as one, united in our land. Guided government making us proud every day. Blessed by the people.
Welcome. Thank you for joining me on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate you and I thank you for being part of the program. Please like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to anyone that is close to you. I see every day the attack against our platform is increasing. Every day they are increasing the attack. All their plan is to make sure that we do not pass this message. But we will not stop. We will not stop. No matter how they attack us, we will continue to preach this gospel with all our strength to the best of our knowledge. And we have come again to do what we know how to do best. For those who are joining us for the very first time and those who are going to see our video for the first time, this platform is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and on the Supreme Commander, Mazi Nandekan. Today, under the leadership of Dr. NgoziOrabueze, that is where we stand. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. What we do in this platform is to preach the gospel to the world, to tell the world what is going on in Biafran territory. No matter how they try to stop us from speaking out, we will continue to speak. Even if they block all the viewers and they allow only me to speak, I will still speak. It's left for Chukwu Gabiama to spread the news the way he wants to do it. Because I can see the increase on the attack on our platform. Each time we come online, they keep people out. They do not send notification and they restrict the number of people we can be able to reach. So the more they try that, the more we are getting stronger. We will never back down. It doesn't matter how they try to discourage us, we'll never back down. So for the very few of you that were able to join the program, I welcome you all. Thank you for being part of the program. And I urge you to share to people you can be able to share to the platforms you can be able to share to, so they can join us and let's see what we can do today. I'm not going to take much of your time today. I'm going to try to make it as brief as possible. So my fellow Biafrans, you're welcome. Remember, if you have a contribution to make, you can see the link on the comment section. You can click the link and join me on stage immediately. If you have a contribution to make, you have a question to ask, feel free to use the link and join me. Because we are not going to waste too much time today. When you are joining me, make sure you are appear in a decent manner and remember that you must speak in a very civil manner so that others can understand you. Try as much as possible not to use vulgar words and those words that are restricted so that we can continue to move on and preach our message. So my fellow Biafrans, it is another day that we have come and we will continue to speak as we have always done. Because every day we wake up and we see something new. Every day we wake up with a new propaganda, a new blackmail from the zoo. What are we going to do? We're not going to run away. We will continue to pursue our freedom, because those news we are hearing is giving us the more reason to fight more. Whenever you wake up and you look at the conventional media, you will see reasons to pursue your freedom the more. You will see reasons never to get disappointed or get discouraged. And I thank Chukwu that has been giving us that strength to stand up to this minute. May his name be praised. So today we are going to treat a topic which says Nigeria unrepentant attack on Biafrans and the truth continue to a new level. Biafrans, time to go home. Biafrans, it's time to go home. The attack on Biafran people have intensified in this regime of the drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Every blessed day when you wake up, you see that their plan is something they will never go back on. They really want to carry out that plan and make sure they fulfill their desires. And what are those their desires? To see that they end the United States of Biafra. But as long as Chukwu Okike lives, they will never stop us and they will never end our agitation. We will continue to speak on various fronts and we will continue to push our message out there, and the world must hear us. You can agree with me that a lot has happened in Nigeria and continue to happen. The terrorists have taken over Nigeria as they promised, and only people who are in denial will say it is not true. But every sincere person from that contraption called Nigeria will agree with me that the word Nigeria has overstayed its welcome, because there's nothing good that is coming out of it. There's nothing good coming out of it. It is all planned to intimidate, planned to hold down, planned to enslave. That is what you have in Nigeria. And we cannot be part of that. It is unfortunate that things are happening and nobody is doing anything. Those who are supposed to represent you pretend not to know what is happening. Those who are in the position to protect the people, the masses, refuse to do so. Not only that they refuse to do so, they stop people from complaining or protesting. That is, you beat a child and tell that child not to cry. It is sad, but that is what we see today. Every one of us have to rise up to fight this evil that we are seeing today. It will never stay. A lot of atrocities are happening against the Biafrans today. Terrorist government is sponsoring terrorist acts from Nigeria. A lot of evil is happening in that contraption, and nobody is paying attention. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree or you don't agree, the only solution to the atrocities in Nigeria today is Biafra. It's either Biafra or nothing. It baffles me that up to now, some people still see news that come from Nigeria as strange. There is no news that is going to come from Nigeria that will look strange to me. Likewise, I don't expect it to look strange to you, because these things have been happening for years and continue to happen. It started in the north. The takeover started in the north. They begin to eliminate all the indigenous people in the northern part of Nigeria, more especially the Christians. They try to eliminate them and replace them with their own people. But we have gotten to a time, at a point, that people will not keep silent anymore. People have to fight back. And I bet you many people are fighting back. Not just the Biafrans. The Duduas are fighting back. The Arewas are fighting back. We must not forget that we are facing a war. You know, when we say it, that there is a war in Nigeria, people will not understand. When we explain the war situation, people will say we are warmongers. But it is not true. I'm going to play a video for you from one of the terrorists when he went to visit the fellow terrorists, and you hear what he said.
They are, yes, they are physique and everything. They are Fulanis.
Of Nigerian extraction.
Oh, you know, they're Nigerians, no doubt about that.
They are Nigerians.
Yes, in fact, some of them have parents in the town.
So why, for those who say some of these criminal elements are non-Nigerians who move through the ECOWAS territory
yes,
into Nigeria, is that true?
What happened is, you see, as I've said now, we are having an ethnic war. The Fulani nomadic feels his existence is threatened. So what they do is, when they have a war, they call other Fulanis from other countries, irrespective of where they are. Fulani is Fulani. They go to defend their kinsmen. Then disperse, each one goes back to his roga. So that's why they what do you call it? They transit the borders just for an operation and go back. But if there is calm and there's peace, you will not see this kind of incursion of foreign elements into the nation. And that's why it's very important. The government is very proactive in this issue. Let's go in, let's educate them, let's register them, let us do what we do to others.
You have heard him. This is Shegumi making a case for Fulani. Once again, he said every Fulani is just a Fulani. They don't care about your Nigeria. That is one thing that some of you don't understand. These people do not identify as Nigerian. They are Fulani, and that is it. They are Fulani, and that is it. Shegumi has testified to that. The governor of Bauchi State testified to that. And they are acting it out. They are not Nigerians, but they want to carve their own nation out from Nigeria. They want to carve their nation out from Nigeria, which is not possible. They say they have their brothers in the north. Why not go to the north and carve out your own nation? It is so sad that these people undeniably are the cause of the problem in Nigeria, the Fulanis. They are the one that brought terrorism to the masses, terrorizing other ethnic groups. In a country where you have more than 200 ethnic groups, only one ethnic group that is minor, they are foreigners, are the one in charge today. It is sad. But it is the truth. No matter how bitter it is, we will continue to speak that truth. I want to remind you that what you are seeing today was not planned yesterday. What you are seeing today was planned a long, long time ago. And today they are carrying out that plan, gradually. Carrying out the plan, unstoppable, undistracted. May Chukwu guide and protect every one of us. I want to play this video for you to remember where all these things started. When we talk about the invasion of Biafra land, some of you think we just slept and wake up and begin to talk about it. There are evidences to everything we say. There are testimonies coming directly from these people on what their plan is. But I'm going to play one, a very old video that every one of you know about this video. Why I'm trying to revisit this for you to take back your mind and know where this problem is coming from. And then you think whether this problem can ever be resolved. It will never be resolved. But in the midst of it all, we can learn a great lesson from it. May Chukwu continue to guide every one of us. Let's hear and listen to him.
That These people told us that they are going to bring, after buying enough weapons, they'll bring all those that have been put in disarray, driven away from Zamfara, Katsina, Zambisa forest, that they are all coming to locate themselves in Igbo land, that there's no security in Igbo land, that they will come there and then they will deal with us. And that the dumb man was just flippant. Maybe he took something. He said, do you know Ibadan? Lagos Expressway? We are in all the bush there. We're everywhere there. We're also in the south. So we are waiting for the slightest signal. We will finish you people and take over this land. So they claim that Nigeria belongs to Fulani. They said it. That is why we are afraid of, I've been talking about this open grazing and this Roga. Yeah. They have a plan. They have a plan. And I accuse the soldiers who are not non-Christians. Some of them are Fulani. They are part of it. Because they are shooting this man. When our people wanted to comb the bush, the soldiers said, if you move a step, we finish you. Don't go there. So they know where the boys are. They know the location. And what they do is in the daytime, they use their cow to confuse people. Then after some time, the cows will go to rest and they take their gun and do the operation of kidnapping. Government should act decisively. They should act decisively. Otherwise, what is happening in the northern part of the country will be a child's play to what will happen here. So government should sit up, because the primary purpose of government is to secure life and property. Yeah. Any government that has failed in that has failed woefully. And Nigeria is on a reverse gear. We are nosediving. We are nosediving. We don't have security. All the bush, we went around, no soldier, no police, nothing. The people, were having a field there. And where they released us was, if they kidnap people along Isukwato, they will parade them round, and there, when they pay ransom, they are released from that particular spot. Those they arrest, they kidnap along Enugu Expressway, Log Banta, they bring them. Eventually, they bring them there to collect ransom. Those they kidnap along anywhere in the south, around the southwest. So they know that they are there. And I guess that when I said to the Oga, how do you collect this money? He said, don't worry. Once we are through with you, we will invite motorcyclists. They will come and there will be a truck. A truck will come to put the money in the truck. And that the people who paid them said that was exactly what happened. Immediately they came out from the bush. They told them they were monitoring whether there is police or army. They said, go up. Okay, come back, come this way. And then eventually they stopped. A truck came without number. So the boys will carry one Ghana must go, put in the truck until they took the 100,000. After they have counted it, 100 million. They said, okay, you can.
You can see here the account of the prelate, how he paid 100 million to free himself. 100 million he paid. And you see the information he brought. The Fulani said they are ready. They are in the whole bushes waiting for order. And you know how long this information came? Up till now, nobody took it serious. Nobody can tell me that you don't have a place where you can be able to bring this thing to stop. The contraption called Nigeria is the one sponsoring the terrorism directly. That is why it will never stop. Wherever you are as a Biafran, we must rise up now and do the needful before we are consumed.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Gede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build up, we stand up one, united, in our land, united, government making us proud every day, blessed by the people.
Thank you, thank you. What the jingle you are seeing here is the inauguration of the Office of the United States of Biafra in Washington, D.C. The inauguration is going to happen on the 30th of May. On that same day, we are going to have the Peace Summit. And remember, that same day is the Remembrance Day, Heroes Day. So it is 3-in-1 program. Wherever you are, and you want to be part of the program, do not hesitate. Get your ticket while you have the time, because you might not have all the time to get the ticket. Now that you have the opportunity to get ticket, please do so. And Chukwu Okabiyama will bless you. Wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you to like and share as we proceed in this program. I'm going to play the message of Suleiman Nandekano for us to digest it before we go on.
That's how reasonable people think. Is that how people that wish to survive as a race, is that how they reason? It is very, very shocking that some of you do not understand what the Fulanis have in store for you. Very, very soon it is going to happen. And when it happens, your eyes will clear, and about whom you will see it very clearly. I was warning you in 2014, 2015, 2016. They said he's a warmonger. He's a warmongering. I went to America and I told World Igbo Congress that this war you are avoiding is going to come to your villages. They said, no, it's not going to happen. What is happening today? When Yoruba was supporting the dead idiot called Buhari, did I not warn them that this evil you're supporting will consume you? They never listened. They never wanted to listen. IPOB is a terrorist group. You're trying to divide Nigeria. But Mietiana is not. People that you are calling bandits, have you heard anybody come out to say, please, Buhari, since presidency is there defending terrorists in the forest, why don't you proscribe them? No, you cannot proscribe a Fulani group. Never. And all of you, we are supporting evil. When there is the proscribed IPOB, proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. These are Yoruba journalists writing junk. Every day they keep writing rubbish. But their land is under siege. Their land is under siege. And the Fulani will take it. It doesn't take time. So I am here today to encourage them that they must stand tall and be very strong, resolute. That is what Fulani does. They control the media. They have well-paid consultants all over the world doing their bidding for them. They have that woman at UN trying to lobby the world that everything is okay in the zoo called Nigeria. But you and I know that the zoo is not okay. You and I know the game plan of the Fulani. And what are you doing about it? Nothing. Every day you read, you lament, you complain. Every day you read, you lament. And that's all you do. That is all you do. You read, you lament, you complain, you do nothing about it. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. Because the more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you are inviting the Fulanis to take over your ancestral lands, to take over your villages, and to make life a misery for you. That is the end game. That is the outcome. If you doubt me, go and do a bit of research. Ask yourself, who are the Hausa people? Who are the Nupe people? Who are the Bachama people? All of these people were steamrolled by the Fulani march to the Atlantic Ocean. And now they're in Yoruba land. They're in their forests. They are in their forests. And who is going to drive them away from there? If not the Yoruba youths. Forget about your useless governors. Your elders are very strong. I love Yoruba elders. The way they behave, the way they talk. Very, very strong. They said they support Akeredolu. This is the governor of Ondo State. They support him in what he's doing. People must come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? The Igbo people in Sabongeri in Kanu, are they living of course it's Hausa land, are they living in the forest?
Some of us do not understand the danger of Fulani living in the forest. This idea of Fulani people living in the forest, when they move away from their area, they will come to the south and they will go to the bush, take any portion of land that they desire and settle there. They will build tents. They will be there and give birth to their children. They will continue to expand and they will create a community for themselves free of charge. And some of you think it's ordinary. If this continues unchecked, in the next 20, 30 years, those children that are born in that very place will tell you that their grandfather migrated there, their great-grandfather migrated to the area, and they will tell you that nobody is permanent wherever he or she is, that all of them, everybody is a visitor. That is the danger of this migration that you're not talking about. Not just migrating to be in the city, rent a house where other people are. They migrate, and when they come, they go and create a village for themselves. I don't know if I will have one of those videos to show you how they settle. They create a settlement for themselves. And after creating that settlement, they make it their own abode. And there is nothing else you will say. They will agree with you. When they settle like that unchecked, in the next 20, 30 years, remember they are there, they are producing children, marrying each other. Their children married and born. And the next day, you will see them coming gradually to the city, and they will be telling you their great-grandfather migrated to so region, and for that, they are the rightful owner of that particular area. This is the way they have used, the style they have used to take over places in the north. They took over places in the north unchallenged as we speak. The areas where they took over, nobody can challenge them. They are completely in charge. They are completely in charge, unchallenged. And they continue to do this. And people don't see anything wrong in it. Some of us do not see anything wrong in it. The reason we are shouting today is not even because of us. Those of us that are talking today and shouting, highest maybe we have another 50 years to live in this world. For those of us who are going to live long, by the grace of Chukwu, highest you have the next 50 years to be here. In that next 50 years, these people that are migrating today to settle are going to begin to drag your village with your children. They are going to be contesting the ownership of your land with your own children, your great-grandchildren. They will be contesting with them. They will be telling your children that the land does not belong to them. It belongs to everyone. They will be telling your grandchildren that their own great-grandparents migrated into that area. And for that, they were born there, they grew up there. And for that, they are part of the area. And that becomes their ancestral home. Most of the places where the Fulanis are claiming as their ancestral home today, it is through this kind of means of migration. These are not Nigerians. They migrated and people welcomed, the Hausas welcomed them. When Ottoman Danfodio came to the north, the Hausas opened their hand wide and welcomed him, and they thought it was all for good. He came with the message of propaganda and blackmail, and they bought it. By themselves, they destroyed their leaders and those who are supposed to speak for them. With the propaganda that the Fulanese hid in religion. And they thought it was all for good. Today, Hausa land is taken over completely, 100% completely by the Fulanese. Ottoman Danfodio migrated and came in and settled. He was allowed. Today, you see his children are the one today in charge of Nigeria. The children of the migrant is one today dictating and trying to take over the land of the indigenous people. The same method their great-grandparents use is what they are using today. Dangote truck will take them, drive all the way from the north to the southern part of Nigeria, either the southwest, southeast, south. They will drive all the way to Biafra land and they will stop at any nearby bush. All they need to do is to walk into the bush, establish a village for themselves with their tent. They are not after development. Unlike the people in the south, when we travel to any place we travel to, we don't stay in the bushes. We go to their cities, we do our businesses, we engage in trading. If we want to get admitted in school, we go admitted in school, we pay taxes, and we help to develop the area. But in the side of the Janjaweed, it is not so. What the Janjaweed does is that they settle down there, push their cloud. The only intention they have is to lay a claim to a portion of land and tell you that it belongs to them. And this migration you are seeing and tents, they are scattered all the forests in Biafra land. We must not allow it to stand. They are in all the forests in Ududua land. You must not allow it to stand. Because at the end of the day, they will begin to lay claim and they tell you that great-grandparents owned the land. They will tell you how they were born there, even though they were illegal, taking possession of people's land. Those land in the forest where they occupy, they are owned by people. There are some indigenous people who own the land. But if you don't do anything, a time is going to come when their children will lay a claim and tell you that it is their land. I have a video here where they were laying a claim in Lagos State. Let me see if I can find that video. Where the Janjaweed were laying a claim, they were laying claim to land in one of the Ududua lands. That their grandparents was there. That was where they were born. And for that, nobody can tell them to go away. They were trying to tell his, even when a lawyer was trying to explain to them, they didn't want to listen. In fact, they were the people that took the indigenous people to court. People that came to the bush and settled. They took the indigenous people to court, and before you know it, they begin to talk about how their great-grandparents migrated. Let me see if I can find the video.
The original petition you filed before this Honorable Commission.
Yes, it is. This petition was dated 30th June 1999 and addressed to Chairman / Secretary National Human Rights Abuses and Violation Investigation Panel, Abuja.
Here's a copy Exhibit 1.
Sorry, let me see if this is the video I'm looking for. No, this is not the video I'm looking for. This is not the video I'm looking for. I'm going to try to get that video where they took a particular area, occupied it, and when the indigenous people came and were talking to them, when indigenous people came to lay claim on their land, they took the indigenous people to court and they began to claim ownership. I'm just trying to see if I can find that video. I have played that video some time ago here because I just want you to know the danger of this settlement, the Fulani settlements you are seeing in the forest. When you see them come occupy a land, you think it's just for fun, or you think they do it not knowing what they are doing. They know exactly what they are doing. In the future, in the very future, their children are going to tell you that their great-grandparents migrated to that area, and for that, it is their land, that they belong there, even though they are migrants who came there to settle without any permission. And this they have continued to do in all sections of that country, without anybody taking note, without anybody interrupting them, without anybody looking through to understand what is going on. I will try to find that video so that I can play it. Meanwhile, let's listen to this message of Mazina. Let's continue with the message.
Your forests are being occupied, your mothers are being raped, your daughters are being abducted, and the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. Because the more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you are inviting the Fulanis to take over your ancestral lands, to take over your villages, and to make life a misery for you. That is the end game. That is the outcome. If you doubt me, go and do a bit of research. Ask yourself, who are the Hausa people? Who are the Nupe people? Who are the Bachama people? All of these people were steamrolled by the Fulani march to the Atlantic Ocean. And now they're in Yoruba land. They're in their forests. They are in their forests. And who is going to drive them away from there? If not the Yoruba youths. Forget about your useless governors. Your elders are very strong. I love Yoruba elders. The way they behave, the way they talk. Very, very strong. They said they support Akeredolu. This is the governor of Ondo State. They support him in what he's doing. People must come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? The Igbo people are in Sabongeri in Kanu. Are they living of course it's Hausa land, are they living in the forest? They came to the town, they work very hard, they build houses, they build mansions, they develop the entire place. Is that not what they do? What are Fulani people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that question. They say that they're pastoralists. I want some of you have had your breakfast this morning. Please go to your fridge or go to where you keep your beverages and you will see pig milk. Pig. Some of us were raised on pig milk. For how many years now? And you keep asking yourself, what is pig milk? Pig milk is the same milk that the cows produce in Holland can be produced in the zoo. Tell me the country in the world aspiring to be a member of the UN Security Council where you move cattle from place to place. Are you people well at all? You so-called Nigerians, are you normal in the brain? I'm asking you a simple question. Show me a country that aspires to be in the 21st century moving cattle from place to place, telling me they're grazing. Which country is that? Please tell me. All of you don't have any shame. When you have people, an entire presidency coming out to defend a very primitive, archaic agricultural practice, then you know you embrace serious mess. You are in one almighty trouble, I'm telling you. People are in a mess. The Holland that you get your pig milk from, do they move cattle from Rotterdam to Amsterdam? I'm asking you a simple question. But they produce the pig milk that you're drinking every blessed day. Why can't Fulani produce pig milk in Sokoto? Why can't they produce Carnation milk in Kano? They have the cattle. Before the white man came, did you see any Fulani in your forest? All these people talking rubbish about movement of cattle and movement of... I'm asking you, before Britain came and handed over Nigeria to Fulani, ask your grandfathers, please, or your grandmothers. Ask them. All this nonsense we are hearing today in this so-called one, I want to tell you the dangers of one Nigeria. All this nonsense you're hearing today about one Nigeria, Fulani in our forest, Fulani in our village. Before the white man came, did you see Fulani moving their cattle all over the place? Did we not have meat to eat? They will answer these questions for you. Because sometimes in Africa, we don't reason very well. The way we reason is this jaundiced, it is disjointed. I can't understand for the life of me why, instead of them to waste all that money arming and equipping this Janjaweed army Mihetiala to come and conquer you and I, why don't they open a milk factory somewhere in the north and bring the milk down south? I'm sure Southerners will buy it. After all, pig milk comes all the way from Holland. Pig milk all the way from Holland. Now you understand it. Because of the way you people reason. Why can't you produce? Is it difficult to produce milk? The same milk that comes out naturally from the udder of the cow. Why can't you can it somewhere, pasteurize it, and send it to people to eat, to drink, or to do whatever with? All over the world, that is what is happening. In fact, they produce so much milk in Europe that they pour it away. Why can't you do the same thing? A whole president claiming they are in the 21st century are supporting a very primitive practice of moving cattle from place to... All of you, you're not ashamed of yourselves. You have no shame. As somebody will say, your shame is shaming me. I'm telling you, you people from the zoo, I'm ashamed of your ignorance and stupidity. You people are hopeless, completely hopeless. One day I want idiot to come and say, we are intellectuals. And you're moving cattle from Kafanchan to Ahoda. You are intellectuals. You are intellectualizing. You are in the 21st century, you are moving cattle, driving cattle, Nama, from over 300 miles. Claiming Yoruba forest is a place for you to be in. You want to relax, Yoruba forest is every Nigerian is free to live anywhere. And do their business anywhere, yes. But when an Igbo man tries to sell beer in Kano, you destroy it. You destroy their businesses, you destroy their hotels, but you can come down to the south and live anywhere you like and graze anywhere you like. And you're telling me that is a country, that is one Nigeria for you? The Fulanis we are talking, they call them the Funa movement. Our attention has been drawn to a decree credited to one Rotimi Akeredolu, asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo State to quit. We are also aware of another incident in Oyo State where an illiterate political talk gave quit notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening?
Let me stop it here before we continue. This word Mazen Nane can use. Their irreversible home. Some of us are not taking note, as I was saying before. When you see Fulani with Dangote trailer, bringing them to occupy a space, creating a village for themselves, that place will soon become an irreversible home. The target is to make that place irreversible home. They will be there, married among themselves, bear children, their children will marry and bear children, and before you know it, they will begin to tell you that their ancestors migrated to that place. This is an evil that have come that most of us are not taking note of. Foreigners coming to invade by fire, by force. We don't have any problem with them. All we ask is that come to the city, rent house like every other person. Mingle with people the way people associate. Join in the development of the city, do your business, and then return back home when you want to return back home. Even if you don't want to return, you want to be there, buy land among where the people are existing. Let the people know that you own this land. They will give you land, you pay for it, and then you build your home. If you want to stay there forever, it's up to you. Why do you go to the forest and take the land that does not belong to you and make it an irreversible home? And people are not paying attention. The people you call political elite will be telling you that people have the right to move from places to places. That there is no boundary, everybody have to go where they want to go. We are not stopping you to go where you want to go, but there are people who own ancestral land. Africans are known with that. When you talk about ancestral heritage, we don't play with it. And some of these forests, where they are going, we have a tradition. So many of them are sacred. They are sacred that when you are found defiling those forests, in some areas, you are in trouble. So many of us have some section of our places where people don't enter. Even the indigenous people, there are some forests reserved for some certain purposes. This bunch of people, idiots, don't want to know where is reserved and where is not reserved. They don't even want to know what is sacred and what is not sacred. They invade and they make that place an irreversible home. The movement of the Fulanis is about taking over your land and nothing else. It is about the land. And when they continue to move and move and move and move and move, before you know it, just as they have telling you the story today, that the northern side of Nigeria is more populated than the south, you will begin to hear a story that the Fulanis are more populated than your own village people in your own village. And you begin to hear of the Fulani village in your city, and they give you the name. You'll be surprised. You won't know when the name will appear in a map, in Nigerian map, as a Fulani settlement, a Fulani village, and they will now tell you a story how they migrated to that very area. I will try to find that video where such a case was being called up in the court. Falana was there defending one of Ududuwa land, where Fulani settled, and they refused to. They say it's the ancestral home. They took it to court. Falana was there defending. I will try to find the video and play it. My brother Christian, you're welcome. Thank you for joining. I can see Coach Chuks there. Thank you for joining. Let's hear from my brother Christian before we continue the video. Go ahead, my brother Christian. Let's hear from you.
Master Chus, morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Yeah, so obviously this topic you talked about this morning cannot be talked about enough, because the pattern of these Fulanis, their modus operandi, everything is just, one can say that they are predictable, because they come, they aimed at your bushes and the forest, they occupied it, and they stay there, they begin to grow, procreate, and like you said, 20 years, 30 years, the case may be, when most of the people would have gone and their children, so it becomes a problem. You can't do nothing about that anymore. It becomes their place. So you begin to either you drag it or court or whatever. And if you go through the court injunction, if they've lived there for so long, they raise children there, obviously you cannot tell them to leave. So in other words, time is of the essence. And it's also very important back then with the effort, the step that was taken by the creation of the ESN and now Biafran Liberation Armies, because these are the avenue, these are the mechanism to checkmate it, Now, so if you allow these people to, this is what they do everywhere, even the Hausa land that they took, this is how they came,
Exactly.
So
that is just the way they did it. That's no miracle, no fight, just like that. Movement.
Yeah. And today, can you tell them to leave Hausa land now? No way. So this is, so obviously it's incredible. They know what they're doing. It's a well-planned, well-marshaled out, again, we keep saying it because it's unfortunate. I won't say that it's like using basket to fetch water, because people are hearing and listening. Some who have the power to do something, even though they are not doing, but they know that we're speaking fact, and that is the bottom line, because they said it, they told you, they did not even hide it. They said that they were going to bring in all this Fulani from the entire Sahara region into the country. These things are documented. A journalist asked him, and he answered him, say, yes, during Buhari, and Buhari opened the border and let them in, and they came, and Dangote's truck, not by accident, it was a well-designed, was just like distributing them in all the regions. And I saw one of the times, some years back, I traveled and I saw them, they all had a dog in the truck, because the dog was to protect them in the bush, right?
Yes.
So now they've all, planted and occupied all the bushes from where they are producing, procreating, and masterminding, both kidnapping, making monies and everything. So, and it's just sad, because for some time now we've been talking about this thing, and I always like to, for Soludo, who is the governor of Anambra State, if I'm wrong, I will stand to be corrected that since we've been speaking on this very issue, the things I know about Anambra. And again, sometimes I'll be like, I'm believing or hoping that maybe someone like Soludo might have a change of heart, or might begin to see reason to do the right thing when he's chasing Ndi Ogbuebunu, chasing Ndi Dibia, and Christians, telling them what to do, what not to do. You can be here, you can be there. So at some point you begin to feel, especially given the what is happening in Uromi and all the regions, that at some point they will now come out and say, look, that it's not like we don't want you to stay in Biafra land or Igbo land, but come out and live among people. Don't go and occupy the bush. And but they don't. Again, if he has done it, if any of them has done it, I will want to know. So, but so far, none of them. They're still keeping quiet, keeping a blind eyes, and it's just unfortunate, because this whole thing, this whole thing is just it is terrifying when the more they grow as the day goes by. And it's incredible. It's just incredible. So I tend to forget what I wanted to say, but I don't know. I don't know. This Fulani issue is a major issue that needs to be tackled. It really needs to be tackled. For I don't like to speak much about Hope Uzodimma, because he himself is one of the most shrewd, crude human being that who was picked up, is a 419er. He is this is what he in Lagos he engaged. I know some boys who knew him back then. The whole connection. When Nnamdi Kanu speak about this thing, he's not fabricating anything. I can guarantee you, I knew people, some Deltans, who knew Hope Uzodimma when he was, throughout the time he was engaged in 419 in Lagos. Later he joined politics, and how the caliphate picked him up because they knew he's somebody they could use, and other ones too. So, but it's something that it's incredible. It's incredible, my brother. I just sent you, there's a video I sent to you, this trial already, I think Burkina Faso guy, when he was, it is a very important, because the children, just like you said earlier, that their children are growing, ours are growing, eventually they will confront each other. Then the question will be asked, how did you allow this to happen? Where were you? What did you do? That people who are, because then they will claim indigenous, and especially now that our governors, these illegitimate criminal governors, they are the one, like the one of Abia State, is pushing indigenization of everywhere. You can see that these things are not accident, they are well orchestrated. In Abia State, is pushing that indigenization. Then at National Assembly, Benjamin Carlo is introducing the bill so that they are making children, they are procreating. They become indigent. So you can see the correlation between this whole thing, how everything is coming, coming around together, because they really, it took them time to prepare for libel. There has always been a stumbling block. There has always been that wall that they couldn't crack, the caliphate. So they were able to, over the years, planted the representatives who are willing to do their agenda, to carry out the agenda. That's what we're seeing happening today. But again, the good thing is that, Igbo will never succumb. Never. Even though the so-called representatives are people who have been bought off, they are just, it's incredible. But they will never be forgiven too. Trust me, history will never, they will never, not in this world, not in the world to come. The Uzodimmas of this world, the Soludos of this world, and the rest of them who stood, they stood and watched abominables happening, and they claim to be, it's incredible. Like the one from Ebonyi State, he was there when these people came out from the bush, massacred people, burned their houses, retreated back into the forest. He didn't go after them. He didn't speak about it. Rather, they went to beg them in the north. I can't make sense of it. So my brother is, yeah, that is the situation for now. But thank you so much, and we'll move on.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that contribution. We must pay attention to the evil of the Janjaweed. We must pay attention. Their attack on the Biafrans is not stopping. And some of the Biafrans and some of Ududuans are helping them. They are helping them seriously, are helping them to push forward that agenda. In fact, they can't even do it alone without the Biafrans themselves helping them.
Yeah.
We have many Biafrans today who have keyed into that their agenda of the Fulanis.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the bill you are talking about. That bill is hidden under an evil plot.
Yeah.
That indigenization bill. And when you talk about it now, the argument they're going to bring to you is that, oh, you have Biafra scattered everywhere and they are doing business. So that place, their children will become citizens. Nobody will disturb them. That is the argument they will bring. We don't need to be any citizen of anywhere for us to exist or for us to do our businesses.
Exactly.
Every region have their section. And the major problem, these people told us that the 75% live land mass of the zoo is in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so interested in this little 25% that is nothing? Why are you bent on coming to that side? Even when you have not been able to occupy all your section.
Yeah.
And these criminal politicians are coming, they wouldn't ask questions. Someone like this idiot, P2B will come and tell you that Niger State can feed the whole nation. We tell you how big Niger State is. And see yet, you will sit down there, you will see them moving to Biafra land to come and establish camp. You wouldn't make argument on that. You wouldn't even comment about that issue. The same people that tell that they have the largest land mass, according to their map that they gave them, that 75% land mass is on their side, while 25% is being shared between the Ududua people and the Biafrans. Yet, it is not enough for them.
Let me quickly say this. For example, let's just say that Dangote, okay, he is the richest guy in Nigeria or the Africa, wherever. We know how he come about it. But if he's a man of peace or that believes in Nigeria or want the country to work, the kind of money, the amount of money this guy had, why would he not build these cattle ranches all over the landmass and create irrigation? So that is billion dollar business.
Subsidize it for his own people and rent it out to them.
Do it there, keep all of them there, then they will be producing milk, producing cow, producing so many materials, so many products from the cow, and be distributing it over close to 300 million people in Nigeria. But because that is not their agenda, that is not their goal. Their goal is Islamization. Every other thing you see happening are just like, network road to get into the agenda. So people shouldn't get that confused or twisted. The agenda is to take over Nigeria and Islamize it. But many other avenues are coming through.
That is the only agenda they have to take over.
Yeah.
If not, just like Mazen Nandekano said, put your cow that place, produce milk, even make your meat or beef or whatever, do it, put it in can and sell it from. We will buy.
Yeah.
We will buy at any cost. We buy. After all, we import all the way from Holland.
Yeah.
What stop you from doing it? And even the cow you see in ranches are more healthier than this one that trek all the way from the north to the. You can't compare two of them. You cannot compare two of them in terms of their health and their meat and their milk. You can't compare. There's no comparison anyway.
And Dangote have the money to do it.
He has the money to do it. Instead, he's bent on pursuing the resources in Biafra land.
Yeah, Osman, for the agenda.
That is what is bent on. That's little land they want to. Everybody want to go into that place and subdue it. It is so sad. My brother Kochux, let's hear from you, Kochux. Go ahead and speak to us.
Yes.
Kochux, are you there?
Good morning, Mazi Truth. Am I coming out?
We can't hear you. Your voice is very faint. We can't hear you.
Okay. Am I coming out now?
Yeah, better. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Good morning once again.
Good morning, my brother.
To be clear, if anybody can listen the message of Mazi Nnamdi, go over and listen to it. Because whenever I listen to Mazi Nnamdi, I just used to feel. I didn't know how about normal to do myself. Tears normal to come out of my eyes. Because everything that is happening now, Mazi Nnamdi has said it all. And the same time, Mazi Simon Ekpa repeated the same thing that is happening now. Because I didn't see the reason why Mazi Nnamdi tell us that these people are coming. And everybody, both one Nigeria race, both the Dudua and the Hausa people in themselves, they just do as if that this man didn't know what he's saying. That he's just a money monger, or he's just a foolish man, or he's just a madman that nobody is to stand, that nobody is to stay in Biafra. He continues shouting. And all of them, they are saying whenever he finish shouting, he'll go and rest. And all of them, they know exactly thing that he's doing. Even the Fulanis that join forces together with these people that call themselves Igbo elite, that call their people Igbo leaders, both Ohanese and Igbo and the governors in the southeast, join hands together and they arrest Mazi Nnamdi. All of them that join hands together to arrest Mazi Nnamdi, they should ask themselves question: what is their benefit of arresting his fellow brother? What is their benefit? The money that they give to you, that you're not going to even spend, how years this money they're talking about, how years this money lasted you, how years within a year, this money that they give to you is going to finish. These the same people that call themselves Ohanese and Igbo. If you hear when this man come out, tell every one of you that the coup that they do before, that not Igbo coup, that is the and all of them just join hands together again. They are asking of money. That's the same money again. They want to give you money that you're not going to spend how years in a year. That money will just vanish like that. You just collect money and tell your brother. Tell your brother. Forget about, you now forget what you are going to benefit. That this man that is even fighting is not even fighting for himself alone. He's fighting for the whole Biafran. He's fighting for the whole nation. And he's fighting for the whole black man, the whole world. They do not remember all those ones. And these the same people again. They hear that they wanted to go and declare United States of Biafra in Finland. And these the same people come out again. give some individual money again. Pay mass this time on Ekpa out again. And these people are still coming out today. They are telling us to go back to bridge. They did not even ask themselves, what do we, I mean, how would I even put it? What all of us went to Finland for? What did they went to Finland to do? Or what is the meaning of that vote that all of them casted since last year? What is the meaning of that vote? What is the aim and objective of voting of that vote? That every one of us, even some people that didn't even vote online, they managed to book a flight from where they are staying, come to Biafra land to make sure that their vote was counted. Make sure that they vote for all of us to give Master Moneba, to give him that mandate that is asking for, to go and declare that the same Biafra that all of us are clamoring for. And that the same people come out today, they are telling us we should go back. And they forget that it is their land is going. They forget without this Biafra that me and you are talking about today, these Fulanis, they are going to take over the whole land that we are talking about. They have forget all those ones. And these people that are talking about, they are lights in your village. Because we are even all these people that are telling us we should fall back now, all these Southeast governors that are coming out to talk, they forgot. Then they have money. If anything that happened to them today, if they feel a headache, they will enter flight, go over to go and take the treatment. These poor masses that didn't have anybody to take care of them, are they going to have the same money that you people have to go and take care of themselves? And Mazi Simon Ekpa they can tell us they wanted to bring that hospital, that hospitality that you are going outside to go and take. You wanted to bring it to your doorstep, and you people said no. Is that what a living human being that is thinking with the right senses, is that what is supposed to be thinking? And you are there, they are taking over your land. You didn't have anything to talk. You didn't get mouth to even talk. The little one that you can even talk is your own pocket you are even thinking about. Everything that you are talking in that house is only you and your family members. And you forget that poor masses are there. But the only thing I wanted to even tell all these people, all these one Nigerians, this plan that they're talking about, they should be aware that this plan they know them very, very well. Because they are just like fish that is in fish pond. That is how all of them they are. Because these planets that are talking about, whenever time that they have used any of them finish, they'll just use a hook and pick them out. And they should know that anytime that they pick them out, they kill them. And they pick them out. The money that is in their bank account, they know how to take it. They should not even think that money belongs to them. That is the only thing that they're supposed to know. And they are coming out today. They're talking of all Nigeria. P2B is living among them. Look, Mazi, please let me hit my mouth for now, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your contribution. And we must continue to create awareness and let our people know that it is time for us to defend our land. We are not hating anybody, neither are we attacking anybody. All we are saying is that we want our land to be protected. Our message is not against any race or any religion, but all we are saying is that live and let's live. We are not making any move to occupy anybody's land. The area we are talking about is the area that God has given to us. It is not by our plan that we became Biafrans. We did not get that very portion of land by conquest. It is by the grace of Chukwu Okike. None of us chose to be a Biafran. We found ourselves in this world and we became Biafrans. That is the land we want to protect and defend. If you want to come to our land, live in the city where other people are living, do your businesses, rent your house, pay your tax, and live like every other citizen of Biafra. And you will be protected. But for you to come and occupy our forest, only to come from there to begin to terrorize the people of the state and the indigents of the place, it will not be tolerated and allowed. Never, ever. We will continue to fight them until we bring them down. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Our forest is not for strangers. It is for the land. There are people who are indigenous who own the land. And you can't just come in and take it over. I can see my Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi, on the comment section. Thank you, Honorable Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. So, my fellow Biafrans, we must continue to make our voice heard. Speak up wherever you are and be very watchful. If you see something, say something. The time has come. It is not time to play around. We must put our hands together to defend our land. And that is what we are going to do. Nigeria was not created for the benefit of the indigenous people. Nigeria is a creation of the British for their own interests. And from that moment of amalgamation up to date, Nigeria have continued to defend the interests of the British and not that of the citizens. As it stands today, no indigenous person in Nigeria is favored by what Nigerian system is doing. None. The attack on Biafrans have intensified on a daily basis. And they have succeeded today in planting those who are the arch enemies of Biafra in front line. I just saw in the news yesterday that the drug baron who they made the president is appointing ambassadors. Guess the people that are being screened for ambassadorship in Nigeria. The people that are being screened that I saw their name, you can imagine somebody like Reno Omokri, a bigot, a tribal bigot that is filled up with hatred. You see somebody like Fani Kayode, these are people that are being screened for ambassador. And you know that 95% of people who are living abroad that these idiots are going to officiate are Biafrans. Today, if you go and check that list, every single one of them there are haters of the Biafrans. Now, those of us living abroad, you know what is coming. You know that you have to stand up now and support your own government, United States of Biafra government. Make yourself known. It is no longer time to hide. Don't hide. Make yourself recognized by your own liaison office wherever you are in abroad. Any place you are as a Biafran, make sure you get connected to your own liaison office and make your face known because of what is coming. This ambassadorial appointment that is coming, the major people that are coming there are people that hate you with all God. They hate you, hate everything you do.
Yeah.
You can imagine if you fall into a country where Nomokri is the ambassador and he sees your name, Igbo name, in his office, a Biafra name in his office, you can imagine what he's going to do. You meet someone like Fani Kayode, eventually he becomes the ambassador of a country where you are. You know what you're going to face. Now, the only option you have is to realize and recognize the declaration of Biafra that was done on the 29th of November 2024. And the way you are going to do it and make it sound loud to everybody, to the country where you belong, is to get acquainted with your liaison office. Biafra has mission across the world. Almost in all countries of the world, we have missions across. Make sure you get connected. If you don't have any mission in your own area, reach out to the government of Biafra so that a mission will be established there to defend you. This ambassadorial appointment is going to affect majorly most of all that are in diaspora. When you don't make yourself known, you don't associate with the Biafran government, you do not make yourself known with the liaison office or the mission of Biafra where you live, it is going to be difficult. There is a task ahead coming. We have to stand up and fight this battle once and for all and win it. Thank you. Let me allow my beloved sister Ojugo to make contribution, and let's hear from our sister Ojugo before we proceed.
Okay. Good morning, Master Chief, and Doctor. I gave this comment section. Thank you for and my brothers that are online with us. Always there every morning. Supporting this information. When we're talking about this present governors of Biafra land, this Fulani issue, we remember it started with Buhari in action. It has been there, but who actually make it so active and in action is during Buhari regime. Now, Buhari, and not just Buhari, with all the governors that worked with him at that time, they are the real people that caused the problem. Because one thing with us, when any regime come and go, we get the crime that they committed. The real people that caused the real problem that we have right now are the predecessors of this present governors that we have now. Because that time, it was horrible. And that was the time during COVID. Because I could remember what happened in Imo State with that half Hausa man, half Igbo man. I don't know what his name is. The one that the EFCC entered his house through the Okorocha Rochas Hausa destroyed Imo State. I'm just gonna be true. I'm from Imo State, and I know why I'm saying that. My home village was destroyed in the name of building road, and he graded all the road and left those roads like that, and erosion came and it's tearing everywhere. And it was even within that time. I have a relative of mine that is in Canada, came home, could find Fulani's cow poop inside his own compound. They forcefully opened the gate. So when we're talking about those are they are now sitting down and being at the background. They are the real cause of this problem that we're having. Those idiots. And that was when they even get into agreement of open grazing. They started with open grazing. At this millennium, educated idiots that will come and start speaking big grammar, that travels abroad. They agreed on open grazing. And these cows and those that cow them moving around like idiots with animal on the road, blocking cars from moving. So this one's now is just a continuation of what those people, Obiano them. What is Obiano now? Ask him where he is in US, whether cow is roaming everywhere. He's able to use his dog and go for a walk without cow blocking his road. That's they were the real problem of those human beings. Now, the snake from governor now, all of them have popped themselves into the Senate and they can't even talk. Who dare you? Open your mouth now. They remind you of all the corruption that you have standing against you, and you know what they're going to do to you. So the real problem are people that a lot of them got involved in corruption, and so they have no mouth again to talk. And then not only that, they started registering the chiefs of the communities, which is never done. And when you are under a government and you're chief of the community, what are you doing? You're still going to go under that command of the government. And that's why a chief of a community will go take money. If you sell a land that belongs to somebody and you take money, what do you think that person is going to do? He's going to occupy that place because if he paid you.
Yes.
Our people started losing their land, knowingly or unknowingly. You know? So that's the real people problem that we have. They just go to that their chamber and whatever they call it. They agreed on all this to destruction of all our chiefs. Where do you Eze, Nzenozo, Eze, who registers them? Are they government? No, they're for community. And you have to be registered. They are the ones that have to even appoint, not the community anymore. In our place, Eze Nwa takes over. Some people, if the child is still a child, there's some people will do an election in the community and pick up somebody else. But no, now it's Uzadema. Somebody sentenced to death is the one that is going to pick a chief for a community. How would that work? How would that work, for crying out loud? Yeah. So those people are the ones that really put all this in from Buhari. All the people that are in Buhari regime, they are the ones that actually, during Goodluck Jonathan was when they were pumping them in to intimidate the government of Jonathan. It was crisis everywhere. And it was then that Buhari came up. So these are all planted in, came up to become the president, promising heaven and earth because they know they're talking to idiots that will believe in what they're talking about. And then came into, and now they are now using these people that they pump in. As they're pumping them in, they're handing them AK-47. It's okay to come in for business. Okay. Go to a house, rent a house, tell them, discuss, okay, I have a business. I have a cow. I rear a cow. Okay, I want to buy this portion of land where I can keep my cow. You get into an agreement, people will know what you're doing. We also rear goat, don't we? I carry our goat and go put in somebody's farm land where the person cultivated something to go eat up the crop. We don't. Some of us will keep our cow in the house, our goat in the house. We'll go get a goat food, grasses, and bring them inside there. Even sheep. We rear sheep too in our land. Some people will go, those that are, because the way our people do so, they plant this year here, they say they will not plant there, they plant in another land. Those places that is not planted, that is ordinary grass, you take your sheep there to go and graze, not where somebody planted food, for crying out loud. Yeah? And all these things, and now people who have that gut to sell Nnamdi, to sell Simon, and still threatening Dr. NgoziOrabueze. And I put my feet on the floor that anybody baptized, whether Catholic or not Catholic, because every other Christian church do baptism in one way or the other. Whether your parents put you in there or your parents, but you were a Christian before you grow an adult, you know words of the Bible. I said this morning that what happened to Judas for selling Christ will happen to anybody who participated in one way or the other to put Nnamdi where she is now, or Simon Ekpa where he is now, or Simon Ekpa where he is now, or threatening Dr. NgoziOrabueze. What happened to Judas with my 2 feet on the ground looking at the rising sun will happen to anybody that get involved in that.
You see?
Because we know what happened we've come across what happened to Judas. You saw Jesus Christ for how many shillings? And that's what we're doing. For nothing, we're selling our own. And go ask those people now, what is the use of that money that they took? What have they used it to achieve?
On this day, we gather.
Those who live in the house, or who used the money to build the house, are they living in that house? Or the cockroaches are living in that house? What is the use of that house? What is the use of that money that you got from there? Is it still feeding you up to now? So my prayer with my faith on the floor now, and I will do it for 3 days. What happened to Judas Iscariot in the Bible? Because you all believe in the Bible, whether as far as you're baptized as a Christian, you grew up as a Christian, you know a word of God from the New Testament. So whatever it decided to do now, you know that word of God in the Bible, that Judas Iscariot sold Jesus, betrayal. What happened to Judas will happen to you if you are participating or have participated or planning to participate, will be upon you.
You see?
He say, that's my prayer this month, because it's so irritating. It's so it's get to your nerves. Like, what are we doing? What are we not seeing? What is about to swallow everybody? Why are we not seeing that? They corrupted all the chief, the governors, they come down, they intimidate our chief. If you don't want them to entitle you, look at all of them giving people staff of honor. To who the hell is it? Are you kidding me? So those people now that he gave this entitlement now, what are they going to say? Are they not those people? Won't they protect as Uzodema's agenda?
They will.
That's a problem we're having everywhere. All these titled men, they are all bound. They go behind to take money, to sell the land, to put this Fulanis, and that's why they are fighting to die about it, because they will tell you, we'll pay. And that's what everybody does. If you traveled in another land, you pay. You buy a land, you build, and then you develop. But their own system is different. They buy a land to live in the bush. And we are taking the money from them, giving them that guarantee they can live in our bush. Who is cheating who here? And we are blaming the Fulanis, but who is doing that? That's causing this whole problem. Those people that these governors, both the previous, the current one, have instituted in our land that take money from behind to give these people's land. Are you going to fight them? They will kill you. Thank you, my brothers.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for that contribution. You have spoken well, and I hope Biafrans are listening. We must not allow our land to be taken over, no matter what they do, no matter their propaganda and their blackmail. You should be watchful. These politicians are not there for you. They cannot speak for you. That is why the United States of Biafra government have taken it upon themselves to protect life and property of its own people. Wherever you are as a Biafran, put your money where your mouth is. It is only Biafra that is the remedy to every single thing you are seeing today. The debt you are seeing, the insecurity, the poverty you are seeing today, the bad economy you are seeing, the only solution is Biafra. There is nothing else. In case you are deceiving yourself and you think that a miracle will happen and something else will happen, there is nothing that will happen except Biafra. That is the only remedy that Chukwu Okike have given us. After praying for a very long time, after asking for a very long time, he has given us Biafra. And that Biafra, on behalf of our Prime Minister, was declared by the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Today, you can see how the enemies are unleashed. The devil is not resting anymore. They are fighting to make sure that they bring down that gift that was given to us. But it is in our hand to nurse it. Nurse it until the whole world will see it and know that it has come to stay. The attack will not stop. The attack of Nigerian government, the saboteurs and the enemies will not stop. If you think it will stop, it will not stop. It will even get worse. But you have to brace yourself up. Stay strong. At the end of the day, we shall be victorious. Let us listen to this very short intro regarding our 30th May celebration, and then we will come to our brother Akonye Wetere to give us his own line of thought.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Dede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build up, we stand up one, united, leave our land, guided, government taking us proud every day, blessed by the people.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra soldiers.
To To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Gede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build up, we stand up one, united, in our land, guided, government making us proud every day, blessed by the people.
Thank you so much. Everyone have to get prepared. 30th May is coming very, very fast. Prepare yourself. Remember our Heroes Day celebration. It is coming up, and it's going to be 3-in-1 occasion this time around. Opening of our DC office is going to happen on that very 30th. It is also going to be a peace summit. Biafrans, the ticket is already available. Make sure you get your ticket. Remember, we have good number of Biafrans in the United States of America. If you do not go for your ticket on time, you might not be able to have a chance to be in there. If you want to be part of that celebration, please go and book your ticket immediately. The ticket is already out. Go to the platform of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, or to the government platform. You're going to see it, or you reach out to any member of the media. We're going to send you the link. You can be able to book your ticket so that you'll be part of those who are going to be in the front line for the celebration. Thank you so much, and stay blessed. My brother Greg, go ahead. I can see Akonyo with there is not more here. So, my brother Greg, go ahead. Let's hear you out. Speak to us.
Yeah. Good afternoon, my people, to everybody in the studio. I greet you and I welcome you this afternoon again in this Mazi Choose platform that he gave to our Biafrans. Yes, we thank God for our life and the life of all our comrades. Thank God for our leader Maznan Khan and Namskat and Simon Ekman and our DPM and all the cabinet and the medias. My greetings and my prayers goes for you and all the well-wishers and friends of Biafra. Yes, Mazichus, you know, every time you listen to the voice of the man in the wilderness, every time you listen to his voice, you ask your question, self-question. Why do people choose darkness instead of light? Why do people like to remain in darkness? Why do people choose lie? Why do people choose deceit? Why do people love something that is not right? You cannot have any answer. I don't know why the extent the politicians have used our people and turned their brain. I don't know the extent the damage of the British to Nigeria. And when you look at all these things that is happening in that country, any person that knows his name from the year 80s, let me say from 79, 80, 81, 82, as little as we are, if you remember that if they dash you early that 70 or 1 kobo or 2 kobo, that when you use 1 kobo to go inside
market to buy something like granite, he will see as big as that granite or akara. How big, the quantity. And it come to the 1990s. After the so-called Buhari destroyed the totally country and they handed it over to his brother, the Babangida, who used his satanic mind and butcher, destroy its totality. And it's still going on, starting from the hand of Shagari to Buhari to Babangida to so-called Abacha to so-called Abu Salam to Obasanjo again, Obasanjo to Yar'Adua to Jonathan to what do you call him, Buhari again, and now Buhari to Tinubu. Just from those years, there not been one single government that's come in power and anything went back as it has been or stayed as it was. But it has been from worst to worst. From worst, everyone that come, it will go bad to the extreme. And you will cry, the Nigerians will cry, and it will go back to another government will come and they will move back to the worst. So, until Nnamdi Kanu started crying 2012, because I don't want to go to Wazirike from 1999, 2001. When Wazirike come out, there was hope that Biafrans will go. And he started genuinely until the politicians clapped him down and he eat from the pot of the politicians and he succumbed. And now they come to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu then started not even the direction. Because when Wazirike came, Wazirike did not, all these things that is happening now have not started happening. Wazirike was building on the things that happened during the Nigerian Biafran war to make his agitations that Nigeria has to separate. And when Nnamdi Kanu come, Nnamdi Kanu started giving them the reason why Nigeria must go. That he have no hate for any Fulani or Hausa or Yoruba. But Nigeria cannot work because the people you are dealing with have completely different thing in their mind. There is a parable my father used to make when he was alive, when we were children. He would say, Nkita amaghe obi enwe. Enwe na-ama n'elu, nkita nọ n'ala na-agba ọja. So that is where Nigeria is today. Majority of the Easterners, the Biafrans, because I have to talk the one that concerns me, especially the politicians, is like that dog that is staying on the ground and barking while the what do you call him? The monkey is jumping up and down on top of the tree. How will this person on the ground get the person that jumping up on the tree? It is impossible. So that is how the Biafran politicians are. They cannot reason. When something happened, 1, 2, 3, and you did not see them and count, majority of them are Igbo people. Ndị Igbo na-atụlụ nso awụ na abụọ nwa agadi nwaanyị ji aga ahịa. order the first one. He will not worry. Man, that target one again. Order the second time. He's supposed to look down on that Ekita Hojaga. We're going in on Obuaga more this will complete. Obu not do complete, then he will know that maybe I am not with meaning. Because when he can have those things Hojaga here, that he will say them in unit and they are no more complete. Nobody will buy them when it is no more complete. So the best thing for him will have to do is go back and retrieve his step. Start looking where he made a mistake and why those things were not complete. But our politicians and the so-called Igbo people, especially these present ones now, because let me say that when Dr. Nanda Azikiwe made a mistake, he was much eager to be an African leader. He wanted to be counted as this. He was trying to please the British people so that they will give him one big name or one big title. And he didn't think back. But all these ones that are being born in this generation, like Hope Uzodimma, like Rogers Okocha, like Sorudov yesterday, like this Ifanyem, this Ugwanyemba, and Peter Mba, like Ifany Ugwanye, like a Frum for Ebony State, like Wike, like Amechi, like Ifany of Delta State, and like Peter Obi, and like Obiano, all this generation. What makes them not to think? What makes them think that they will be more clever than Dr. Nanda Azikiwe, even when things were still okay? What makes them think that they can overpower these people, even when they have not, now they have captured the middle belt and almost half of the Yorubas, and their interest now is coming down to the east? What makes them to think that they will achieve this one Nigeria, and that it will not backfire their people in the next 20 or 30 years or 40 years? What makes people be to think that? Because of we have Fidelity Bank that is in the north, which can die tomorrow. So when you start asking yourself questions, your mind will be going everywhere. What makes Ates a thing? Because he's a billionaire that Nigeria will work, and he are a billionaire, and now somebody like Trump is coming now and people are cursing him because he said, go home and build your own country, leave America for us. Everybody cursing him. I see Chimamanda. So because somebody say remain your land, when somebody say be in your father's house, they say America is everybody is a foreigner. Yes, everybody is a foreigner, but the people who their parents fought to build that land, and now they say, as we have agreed to fight and build this land, America, we want to remain like that. Any other person that is coming now is not an American. Go back to your origin. They are not doing it just only to Africa, they're doing it even to the Europeans where they come from. And you are against him because he said, go and make your place a home. And everybody is against Trump. So, for me, it is a very, very big shame that people who are supposed to start thinking the right direction, all these senators in the East, tell me one single bill that they have passed that favor any of the land where they came from. What is the benefit? What did the people benefit from the one that is in jail in London? Nothing. What did Biafrans benefit from this one that called himself Carlo? What did Biafrans benefit from this one that called himself Omahe? What did Biafrans benefit from this one that called himself the Senate President of the Calabar man? What is his name again? What's his name? Akpabio. What did Biafrans benefit from him being senator? Nothing.
Akpabio.
So let any Biafra, any man from Calabar or from his particular village where he came from, tell me what he had benefited as from Opabio as a Senate president. Just one particular thing. Let somebody tell me what he had benefited from Kano, the one that called himself Kano, that is in the this thing. What this thing? I think he said he's the fourth person in Nigeria now, or what do you call him from Abia State.
House of Assembly.
Yes. So, what have Biafrans benefited? What has his people from his village benefited from him being? Which bill have he succeeded in passing or making sure that those things favor the Biafrans? Not even single one. Only deceiving themselves at the end of the day. When the election comes, they will go and share bread and share biscuit. That is what they are benefiting. That is the only thing they benefit. So sometimes when you think, my brother, you cannot comprehend anything. You cannot catch anything as something that is reasonable that people have benefited from their community. Nothing. So it's a very painful thing. Until this time, people have not risen. And they are still ganging up, only just because they want to be in power. I'm not thinking what that power will bring in. Where are the children of Zeke, Dr. Nandaski? Where are the Awolowo children today? Where are the children of, what do you call him? Abiola? Where are the children of Timba and Kaleba of Nindi's work? Where are the children of Iwanyang? Where are the children of Mbakwe? Where are the children of Jinwobodo? Where are their children? So what makes them think that their own will be different? Nothing. Where are the children of the former governor of all the governors of Delta State and Bender State? They are early children in the old Bender State and Bomedia. Where are their children? Where are the children of all those old politicians? Where are they today? All of them find that Nigeria cannot work, and none of them are living in Nigeria. They're all living in the Western world, just like our sister Chimamanda is living in America. Every person that think he made naira dollars want to live in the Western world and be proud that he's living in Europe. That is the only thing that they enjoy in the land that no matter what Chimamanda do today, he is a nigger. Any book he like, let him write. Whatever he like, any $billion of dollars, let him make. He is what he is, or what she is. So why can't people work very hard to go in that land where they will be valued and where they will have respect? And when they come out, they feel at home and feel free and feel original. It is a shame. So what I am at the end of it, why we always think and go back all this back and front and start remembering all these things is because we have something on our hand, what we are fighting for. We are fighting for freedom. And any person that can have anything to change freedom. Freedom is the original life. Freedom is life. Freedom is like a faith you have in your life. Freedom is like the heaven we talk about. Freedom is the only faith you have. If you have everything, you don't have freedom, you are in hell, no matter what. Every man in this place I'm living, majority of them have not crossed even gone out of this land, out of their country here. If you ask him, he say, what do you want to go? Why must he go outside? What am I going there to do? So everything he wants, he have it here. He grew his village, everything he have is in his village. So what do you want him to go to a common France or Belgium to do? You see? So that is how some of them feel, and they feel satisfied. But this one, for us to be satisfied, we will not even satisfied that you call yourself a Nigeria and you don't want to come out from that Nigeria, and you love Nigeria so much. But when they ask you to go to Sokoto and live, you will not want. We want to go and live in America. You want to go and live in. When you go and live in America, you want to force them to give you your own rights. When you have not even gotten your own right in the particular land where you are coming, where you want to die as a Nigerian. You want German to give you your own right. You want France to give you your own right. You want Britain to give you your own right. You want to get your own human right. When you cannot even have your right from the village where you came from, and you are deceiving yourself. Is that not shame? Why not you, as you love Nigeria so much, live in Nigeria, fight for that thing that you believe. Leave Trump alone. Go back to Nigeria and fight your right. Since you love human rights so much, and since you love freedom, America is a land of freedom, but your land where you came from is not land of freedom. And you don't want to make it a land of freedom. You want to make America, where people shed their blood, a land of freedom. Shame unto those people who think like that. Okay? So what I'm trying to say is, we will continue. We are not going back. We will not retreat. We will not surrender. We will fight until God give us what, because I believe all this, what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, but the person who will give us victory is God. That is my own belief, because it's not by our own power. It is by his grace. He will see that these people have suffered so much, and he will do something that will make these people called Biafra to have our own freedom. That is my prayer. Thank you. I give chance for other people to start.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's hear from our brother Max. Bro Max, you're there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here, sir. Good morning. Good morning to each and every one of you.
You're welcome.
Nemoches that are here. Oh, I salute each and every one of you for what you are doing. The courage that you have summoned in order to continue to hold, so high the belief that we cannot do anything as long as we are under the zoo. But that is the reason why freedom is inevitable. Biafra is inevitable, and that is the reason why all of us are doing what we are doing in our only two ways. I thank God for each and every one of you. Those in the comment section, OC Incorporated, and the rest of you that are there, I love you all, and may Chukwu Kikabiyama continue to strengthen and protect you and provide for you. Keep you safe anywhere you are, whether in the diaspora or in the homeland. May Chukwu Kikabiyama continue to hold on to us until Biafra is officially and internationally recognized. Mazi Chicks, I just want to look at what the title. Before I go there is a breaking news in Ghana here. I do not know the habit, this I don't care, having the temerity to, flout laws has happened in Ghana here too, by one Nigerian they call Ben Peters. I don't know if some of you know Ben Peters. I think he's from South or thereabout. If there is anything like South, Bini or so. He's the one that owns a business tycoon that owns Etio company. Is into gas, mining and everything. He has companies right across Africa. I think close to about 15 or 20 African countries, including Ghana. He was the one that was given the contract to collect COVID-19 that we are crying today in Ghana here, that we did not see anything to it. We were charged so much and they pay us so little. So little. If you are coming to Ghana that time from there during the COVID, there is a levy you pay. I think it was about $100. $100. That is what you pay as at that time to come. It is that man, Ben Peters. This man went and took laws into his hands simply because the estate that you are living, the estate manager did not give you the keys on time. You form your own big time security marshals. They are like marshals. They operate secretly like the police in Ghana here. They have police, escort, bike. Hefty guys, according to the description that they were issuing, I think about 16 hours ago. Block way, blocked the public road with arms. To the extent when the police, Ghana police is always, they are very, very civil in everything they do. They went to this guy, they spoke to this guy refused to budge. They have to call for enforcement. If not, they even threaten to shoot at them. This is what Nigerians are doing in Ghana. Some of them, very horrible, Nigerians. Some of them, not all of them.
You mean he formed his own private security outfit?
His own army. In Ghana,
that's what they do in Nigeria. In Nigeria, it's a normal thing.
One of our presidential officer, spokesperson from the press was saying, "Can he do that?" I say, "Yes, they are doing it in Nigeria."
He can. Don't ask, "Can he do that in Nigeria?" That is the method.
They are doing it in Nigeria. They are doing it in Nigeria. If he cannot do it in Nigeria because he's a wealthy man, he's a billionaire, he will not have the authority or the temerity to do that, replicate the same in Ghana here, where you are a foreigner. Block road, public road that is built with our money. You block the road for me not to pass as a Ghanaian. The law will work on him. He has been arrested. He has been taken. Vehicles. No civilian is allowed. No civilian is allowed to to fly siren in Ghana. No civilian. You can't, because this guy has fitted sirens on his vehicles. Very expensive.
Oh God. Yeah.
In fact, according to how they were describing it, if he is coming, you would think that it's a police officer or the president or deputy is coming. Apart from the president and the vice president, no one else. The ambulances, the fire service, these are the people right now that are authorized to go on siren. But this guy most of his cars were fitted with sirens, and what did they call it? Is it the police floodlights?
That's what they do in Nigeria. In Nigeria, it's normal for them now.
Zoo mindset.
Exactly. That is the mentality of average billionaire in Nigeria. Just look at what that Carlo is it the Speaker of the House of Representatives, when he went and made that stupid comment in my mother's hometown. He said he was bragging now. I am number 4, most powerful man in Nigeria. Isn't that what he said? That idiotic Carlo. That was what he said. You see, this is we in Ghana, unless we don't find you. If we find you, you will answer for it. Here, nobody is above the law. Even the president is under the constitution. The president of Ghana cannot make incendiary or inflammatory comments on any tribe in this country without being rebuked. We can't even do it. But in Nigeria, everything goes. A country where pythons swallow money, all lies. Even the foundation, the name alone is a lie. And that is the reason why they behave the way they behave. The reason why every reasonable Biafran or those that want to opt out must, intensify their energy in order to leave that contraction called Nigeria. Anyway, that's that. My brothers and sisters, let me tell you today, as long as we are fighting for the original international restoration of Biafra, the restoration of the dignity of the Biafran people, and to take charge of what God has given to you, which Nigeria is using as collateral to collect loan, you will not find it easy. Bear that in mind. They will not. They will do everything within their powers to stop us. That is that. Because you cannot be fighting against this evil Nigeria and think that they will allow us to go, just like that, without putting up a fight. They will put up a fight. And the fight is what they are putting. They are buying us. They are arresting us. They are dealing with us in any manner they can, such that we will just back down. Less. They tried it in Owazirike. It partially worked for them. But luckily, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was there to pick up the baton. They want to replicate the same plan on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Simon Ekpa was there to pick up the baton. They try it on Simon Ekpa too. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze and the other ones that are doing their own are there to pick the baton again. If not that these people that are on the other side all the time, instead of them to speak something reasonable, is attack, 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 and name calling. That is what I hate. I hate about that. Since you cannot agree with what DPMDrNgoziOrabueze is doing, why can't you follow your own course? Why can't you follow your own course? The link there is Biafra. If you feel that DPMDrNgoziOrabueze that I support is not doing it right, and you have alternative, why can't you do it? Follow your path and let's follow our path. It is going to end in that particular place that we are fighting. That is Biafra. Stop insulting and then calling your brothers and sisters that are also in the same trouble as you are. So, DPMDrNgoziOrabueze picked it up. And here today, on the 29th of November 2024, with all of you in support of you all, she declared in Finland the Republic of the United States of Biafra. And that is where we are today. And all the necessary, the background activities that are going on, I believe that she is equal to the task. And I hope to see also that good news when that office in Washington, D.C. will be inaugurated. I wish that America would give me visa to go. I would have also participated to go and witness that, that event. The meetings, the diplomatic meetings, and everything that she is doing that I am not privy to. I believe that is what she is doing. I don't even need her to come out. She has adjutants, ministers that can represent her in any way. Because ndị Igbo si na nwankịta adịrị mma ivu nsị akpụ ntị abụọ. Ahafuru ofu onye ụwa, ụwa anyị gbuo ya hụ. That is the reason why she has helping hands that are going to support her in everything. While she is focusing on the main thing, the adjutants are busy doing all the necessary things that they're supposed to do. And I believe that that is what they are doing. I love each and every one of you. The strength and the energy that you people have put into this struggle is immense. And only God will reward each and every one of you. The way I feel about the restoration of Biafra and the international recognition of the Biafran, United States of Biafra. How I feel about it, if it comes today by the grace of God, you will see the joy and the joy and happiness that I will express will know no bounds. I'm telling you, and I swear on that land that brought me up, that is Ngwa land of Biafra, United States of Biafra. It will know no bound. The joy and happiness will know no bound. Because when I begin to, how do you people flash back what I saw and what I read, Mazu Chiefs and all of you that are listening to me, especially in the military, eyewitnesses from 63 enemies that fought that war against the Biafran people, I weep. Sometimes I do say, God, why can't you just make me invincible to revenge all the atrocities that these people meted out on our people? Simply because they said, no, we refuse to be killed. We want to be on our own. The whole of Nigeria, those that are crying today, Bokos people, Tiv, Idoma, Igala, all of them, the Yorubas, they join hands. All of them, the Nupes, the Gwaris, the tired people of Southern Kaduna that I also pitied. I supported as well. I tried to protect, but the corrupt system did not allow me to do that. All of them joined hands. The Kanuris, the Gwaris, the Biron, Lantang, and the rest of them. All of you joined hands to destroy as much as you could as at that time. Today, in Bokos, they are dealing with you. You are crying. In Bokos, they are dealing with you. They don't even care whether they supported them. When they were deceiving you, we are Hausa Fulani. You thought that they were, they meant good for you. You don't know that they were using Takia against you. And at the time, when they accomplished all that they wanted to do, today, look at you. They are Fulani first before Nigeria. And you are paying the price as we speak. Look at how they are dealing with you in a country where you call your own. I have never seen, if a policeman do this to a citizen of Ghana, there will be probe. And you, if they find you culpable, that police officer will be interdicted and prosecuted. Look at how they are dealing with you. They are not even malhandling you. They are firing you with bullets, targeting you at all costs, and deal with you. Come out of that. This energy that you are using to do this thing that you are doing on the screen, why can't you use it to go home and join your people and fight so that you will go home? Share your life. Share your interests with people that you have same common values with. You say no, because you are benefiting. You are earning money. You are now earning money through corruption. That is the reason why you want to keep one Nigeria. One Nigeria is going to kill all of you. I swear to God, it will kill all of you, because that country is meant to die. It's not even meant to survive. It is going down on daily basis. I would have loved to see that Biafra to come today, so that all this crying and talking and shouting and contributing and doing all manner of things, keeping you away from your own life, will stop. So that what we have to think about is how to develop that new nation called the United States of Biafra. Look at them. Law enforcement officers that are supposed to be neutral, they are there. I was watching one of my brother, our sister platform as well, Mazo Kocha. He is also trying. I was watching him. Look at what they are doing to them. And I'm using this opportunity. Any Edo State person that is here, I heard that their vigilantes has been disarmed. in KB State on Sunday morning or evening. The Lakurawa killed, is it 13 or 16 vigilante officials in KB State?
KB, yeah, in KB.
After they disarmed them too.
Yeah.
After they disarmed them too, they left them open, left them at the mercy of the terrorists called Lakurawa. And they came in. They, according to what I heard, according to what I read from Sahara and from Mazo Porcha, say they got the wings of their coming. And they lay ambush for them and chase them, not knowing that these people have already surrounded them because they had a backup. The first people that entered there that this vigilante attacked and chased away were just an elite force, what they call point sections. These are the ones they just sent. But the main body is right there behind them. Immediately they just ran inside, then these people will now return fire and open fire on these people. On the spot, according to them, 13 people died. 6 or 7 bodies were recovered. The other one, they cannot account for them. That is what we have to go through. Nobody knows how many of these people are in our forest as we speak. Nobody knows whether they have surrounded our land, our forest, while our governors are there sleeping. I use this opportunity. The Biafran people, young men and women, those that are very, very strong, there is nobody that is going to defend your community more than you are. That is your land, and you command the territory. A civilian, a stranger cannot just walk into your community and overpower you the way they are doing or the way they want to do. It is your duty to protect your land. Protect yourself first before you have to protect another people. I thank you so much, Mazuchu, for giving me this opportunity to hear here.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that amazing contribution. Let's hear from Akonya Wetere. Go ahead and speak to us.
Yes, good afternoon.
You're welcome.
They are doing protests in Nigeria, so each time they want to do protests, whether they've called the protest off, the government will tell the telecom to be tampering with the network. I don't know if they've called the protest off, but the unstable network, I'm just telling you that is the reason why my network has not been stable since yesterday.
Okay.
So, like I was saying yesterday, good morning, everyone in the house. Like I was saying yesterday, before network chased me away, there's one saying that society prepares a crime and some potential people commit it. Nigeria that we are in today, that we said we are no more, many of our people are the reason why this struggle is still dragging. Each time, I personally say to calculate what is happening today and trace it back to where we started from when they arrested our leader, Martin Nandikan. I will be of the opinion, if we say all these guys are thinking are right, for the sake of what DOS did during the arrest of our leader, Martin Nandikan, that they were supposed to swallow their pride and say, let us not repeat this thing again. But because majority of them don't even want the Biafra to come, they are aiding the crime that the society is preparing. and those people that are their leaders are committing the crime. Let's assume that the hand of clock will be rolled back. That today is that 29th November of year 2024 that we redeclare Biafra. And let's play it back that this guy, even though you are paying, maybe as a result of you not being among the cabinet, the newly selected or elected cabinet, or you don't like Ngozi to be the leader. But because of our mutual purpose, which is to get Biafra, you now reach out to people, call out some people behind the public and iron things out. Not coming the way you people started. Postponement of fundraising. From postponement of fundraising, that we are calling for accountability. From accountability, you guys dive into Tata. That Tata did not say you will dissolve this, you will dissolve that, you will elect this, you will elect that. From there, you people metamorphosize into insult and calling of names. Since all these days that you guys have been calling names, and some people that are supporting you guys, have any change come in our land? That was my main point yesterday. The network did not allow me to talk. Now, those men on the ground that you guys are using, from day one, you guys made it known to all of us that you are with the men on the ground. And from that day one, me that have been following Simon, there was a time Simon said that all the things, all the materials that our so-called army used to work, used to show us, used to carry out the operation, that he bought it from the scratch. And each time these men parade, do some of their training, we see all of them fully armed. My question still remains: did Finland send emissary that came and collect all those things when they arrested Simon? Nothing is happening. That is the reason why I say that our people are the ones not wanting the coming of Biafra. Because if our people indeed want the coming of Biafra, if all these factions will not be, do you know how many factions we have now? We have the faction of DOS, we have the faction of Uchemefo, we have the faction of Madam Nenna, the one that have the account of IPO. Inside the US, we still have the faction of that one in Italy, that is living in Italy. That say is the AMP have been at work. That they are not in support of DOS, they are not in support of Uchemefo, that they are on their own. There you have like 4 factions, and they have followers. You now come to Simon now. We now have like, let me say, well-known faction now in Syria. We have the faction of Oginkiri. We have our own government. We now have the people that say they are standing for the truth. We have the faction of the Sias and those and the Biafra Unite. And in all these factions, they have followers. Let us remember that and the men on the ground, they kept quiet. So many people, they kept quiet. And you are telling me that we are sensitive. I would say if anybody like say that what I'm saying is out of point. You must major chunk of our people before the Biafra in way sense. During 1967, what that is happening today did not even 1% of it did not happen because during 1967, today I am not on easy. I am not on a city. I can't live. Ndị Igbo bụ ọnwa nọ n'isi only okpukpu ka egburu ndị be anyị ojukwe declare independence. Now anyị anọghọ n'isi onwe ha ebe anyị nọ onwe ha opinion anyị nwere a na-egbu anyị since that time to today. Still ndị nọ nwere ihe ọ na-egwe m iwe. That is why I'm reacting this way, because we are the one preparing the crime, and all these few individuals and now committing it free and fair going. Just as what our brother said, Uncle Mark, that if they say this group, as you did not align with Ngozi, now you are on your own. You now know that the reason why you are in this group is because of Biafra, and you now talk about something that pertains to Biafra, preach to your own followers what the reason why you don't want to be in Nigeria, what you have in plan to do. It will be clearly understood. But now, since all of you fall back, since all of you deviate, push the postponement of fundraising, data, whatever you push, and you saw that it did not move on. People resort to insulting. As I'm speaking now, some of their stooges will be here to copy our voice and post it to them. They will flip it and attack us. And then you want new members to follow. You want people that are on defense, maybe people that are just waking up today. Like one of them that said in VOP that when Nnamdi was preaching, she was skeptical. Madam Binto, she was skeptical about Nnamdi. She thought that Nnamdi he's just making mistakes. But today, she's beginning to realize that Nnamdi was on point. With all this katakata, all this fooling of ourselves that they are fooling themselves. Are you expecting those ones now to come to you and you tell me that we are serious? So when you make I've said it that Fulani my heart on Nigeria. Only other ethnic nationality. And in the Coca was Bundibo. Ndibo Bundela my heart choro. Ndibo Bundela my heart choro. Only few Bundemani heart choro. The rest of them didn't care on grass and have men on the ground. Kala to say go okay ihe ni na for Simon go kene me gba ahụ kene ha bụ nwa volunteer kene me gba ahụ no unu mama ye nwe ego na ye nwe on the money I take it the work e mere unu ka ihe unu mere unu ja mismanage ya akpọ ụmụ okuku unu ma account enyere gị 20,000 ke gị were ya job okigwe gbaa moto dị ozi ije ha okigwe ajụọ gị kedu ihe mere ije ha okigwe etu ọgụ semene chọrọ nwere ọhụụ. You see, my brother, this is how I see. That's what I'm telling you. To be here, but media, we hear game make happen Monday. What am I doing today? I'm not mocking them. When Simon was there, they were against Simon. Mba is against Simon. But all this while, Mba is new. After any statement or drop for consigning a Hamilton. That is how it will reach everybody. Breakfast is a national case. It will reach everybody. If you like, let somebody call you from behind, tell you don't support this, don't do this, attack this person, don't worry. If you tell go on that he will be crying today, okay, have they said anything? No. What is happening in Benue, in all these places that my brother mentioned, it will still happen in Igbo land. You see all this sabotage. Onye kuru otuogo, onye kuru otuogo, onye kuru otuogo. Okay, instead of beyond us now, copycat. From your field, or let me press off Nayana, both mentally and this. Let them continue. In the last support, support to win ya. Egano le Kalem Maria, in the plan, you do like Gracia. Four gapu, or Fonia, who from Bahile, you to the job, or Fonia Gaba for Father Corp was in man. Then and then was that time, I'm Morocco. This is all I have to say. If they like it, let them take it.
Thank you.
If they don't like it, let them insult me. But let them keep creating factions. Have Fulani created faction? They did not create faction. Rather, when they will call their brother will come. Ask me how they managed to do it. If you go against them, being their brother, they will be the first person to lynch you, kill you. When they get you out of their way, the rest will take it as a deterrent measure. But our people is all about talking. Think that woman on the ground. Half go no, over the home and all do this. And all the last say go, when you can have 20,000. Obuna, I got you, but I have people will take when you can send it, just as our COS send it. 4 million. Instead of all days, 4 million. You are there for Tarabona, and you can't the bank now, you have to hold the right channel. But around the channel, the Coco Biafra. The channel go on now. We don't know. Thank you, my brother. That's the little thing I want to say.
Thank you. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, every one of us must stay focused. We must not get distracted. Do not get distracted in this very situation that we are in now. A lot of challenges is going to come up. A lot of obstacles are going to be there. But I want to assure you there is nothing that is happening today that has not happened before. These factions you see today, they will always be there. The most important thing is for you to know where you belong and be focused. Do not get distracted. Do not get discouraged. We know very well there are certain group of people, there are certain individuals that have already sold their soul. These individuals will always be there. There is never a time you can be able to avoid them. For those of us that are Christians, we know about the story of Judas. Christ had only 12 apostles. These 12 apostles, he knows them by their name. He can see them. They can see him. They're almost with him 24/7. And yet, somebody was still able in their midst to betray him. You can imagine. You are with somebody that knows all things, sees all things. Do you know that even in this present day, even when you are working under a very strong prophet, that you know that this person is a prophet, you'll be scared of doing certain things. There are certain things you will not plan. You can't even, because you know before you plan, he will know. But look at Christ, that Christians believe about who he is. Yet, only 12 people that was with him, that sat with him, he ate with them, they know him, he's almost with them 24/7. One still had the gut to betray. You can imagine, in 80 million people, more than 80 million people you have as Biafrans, do you know how many Judas you have in that 80 million? These people will always be there. And when you look at other people that have passed this road that we passed through, that is why I say you don't have to get distracted. Even when the South Africans were fighting for their freedom, there were different sections, different factions. Most of us are students of history. Go and check. There are different factions. In other countries that fought, these factions will always be there. But we know there are people who are mandated by the people, who has that mandate from the people to do what they are doing. In the case of South Africa, ANC was in the front line. And whenever a call was to be made, they would be the one to be called. But they did not stop other factions from operating. These differences and fractions will always be there. But what you have to do, you yourself as a human being, is to make sure that you are on the right path. And I want you to know that every one of us have a role in history to perform. Every single one of us have a role to play in the history of Biafra. But the difference is, which area are you playing your own role? Are you playing your own role in the positive side or on the negative side? There are people that are going to be on that negative side. You cannot escape it. They will always be there. And there are people who will be playing their role. Their name will be written on the positive side. That is why when the history of Biafra is written today, you are going to mention our eternal leader, Dim Odimogojugu. You cannot complete it without mentioning Owazirike. Uchemefo will be mentioned. And some other people that you saw today hanging here and there, they will be mentioned. Our supreme leader, Mazen Nandekano, will be mentioned. Even this man, what is he called? This one, this is Niger, this one is Niger, whatever. That's even Osare Dokubo will be mentioned. His story will come in. Tony Nadi name will be mentioned. Our Prime Minister Samuel will be mentioned, and DrNgoziOrabueze name will come there. So many of us that are speaking today, when the discussion comes up, our name will be mentioned. But the difference is on what stance are you going to be mentioned? How are you going to be remembered in that very mentioning of your name? Today, every one of you know how we remember. Once you are in a program that has to do with Biafra and you mention Owazirike, there is something that comes to the mind of the Biafrans. When you mention Uchemefo, there is something that comes to our mind. And that same thing will go to history when it's written. These people will always be there. But my joy is that they are a handful of people. Just like as you have the group of politicians, few of them that are not even up to 1%, controlling the zoo and forcing the agenda of the British upon the people, whether they like it or not. Handful of people that are not even up to 1%, forcing that agenda. The same thing is what you are seeing in this very restriction paper, and they will always be there. You cannot, they will always be there. But those of us who knows what we want, we have to remain focused and do not get distracted. It does not matter what they do. Even if it is your brother, your sister, your benefactor, you see that this person has stepped aside, is no longer in the path. Don't say because, oh, it is Mr. Mazi Chuk, I used to go to his platform and I speak in that platform. For that, I will not be able to, I will follow him no matter what it is. He is right. It is a lie. When I go wrong, please go and look for a platform where you get the right message. Whoever it is, once your brother, your sister, your mother steps aside, please continue the race. Every one of us, remember, make sure you are remembered on the positive side. Do not get discouraged. Do not get discouraged. Don't. These people, these infiltrators will always be there. Go ahead, my brother Max. I'm seeing your hand. Go ahead.
You see, Mazi Chooks, to add up to what you are saying, yes, Christ is our Savior. He knew that that thing Judas was going to do will happen because it was prophesied. Do you know the caveat there that is very, very dangerous? The same Bible said that woe unto that person through whom the prophecy will be fulfilled. The Bible says it's better that that person is not born. You see, when you look at the saboteurs during Dim, let Chukwuemeka or Dimegbojuku, look at them today. What is their condition? What is the condition of their family? Just like my brother, is it Craig, was saying earlier on. What is the nature of their family today? Then Nnamdi Azikiwe is the Zeke of Africa. He was known even in Ghana here. He was a police officer, a railway police officer in Western region. He was. I hope. I'm having network issues. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good. You see, these are some of the things we should know. Yes, they did what they did that time, positively or negatively. How does their action reflect on their generation that they left behind? Very negative, and some of them can no longer even speak. And even when they come out to speak, nobody regards them because of what happened in the past. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And every one of you should remember that we have a government now. Anybody that identifies him or herself as a man on the ground coming on the video to talk, ignore them. These people do not belong to us. Biafran government today have decentralized force, and every region among the 40 states, every state have their command. The government is doing everything humanly possible to see that they are okay. Your responsibility as a Biafran is to walk through the government to reach out to them and provide what they need to defend you. Ignore these people that are parading themselves in the name of men on the ground. What we have is the Liberation Army. And the Liberation Army are doing very, very well under the command of the United States of Biafra that is being led today by Dr. NgoziOrabueze. It's not a question of maybe. There is no parallel government anywhere. There is only one government that is known. The United States of Biafra government. It is the only government we have. It doesn't need any. If you go and type or check anywhere, you will see United States of Biafra government is led by Dr. NgoziOrabueze. If anybody have any other organization he or she is running, they should go ahead. It's up to them. It's up to them. We must not lose focus. Don't allow them to drag us and make us be losing focus. We must continue, and I bet you our freedom is guaranteed and very, very sure. I see our beloved sister Ojugo came back. take the mic, my sister Oju, go and speak to us. Let's hear you out before I play the remaining of the message of our Supreme Damazin Nanika.
Okay. Thank you so much, Bro Chooks. Yeah, we'll continue to preach that gospel. That is how the gospel of the Bible is being preached, and we didn't know when the Bible was created or wrote, but we still preach it up to today, and we still make reference to it. So the same is what we're doing. We will continue to preach it, because sometimes you go to church every day or every Sunday, or those that are Catholics that go to morning mass, you hear preaching every day, every day. There is nothing different. It's the same thing. They are preaching over and over and over. But you see, one day, something will strike you. And it looks like that is the first day you're hearing that thing. That's how it works, So we will not give up preaching this gospel, Our brother also mentioned, and I mentioned about Judas Iscariot. Yes, it was prophesied. And on top of that, he said, woe. And we remember when our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was kind of a bishop. He was, I remember when he was wearing those things he wore. And then he will carry that book of, he called it book of, what was it? There's something that he called that big book that he carries, we'll be reading.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so he will read, and Akpabia, the book of Akpabia. So, and then he will say, he will read out something that will happen to
Obadiah. Book of Obadiah. He called it Obadiah.
Obadiah or Akpabia. And he will say,
Obadiah.
Okay. He will say, what to? But I'm happy. At least everybody understands. I know where I'm going to. And then he says, he will always say, he read out a portion of that book of Obadiah or Kwabia, and says, woe unto that person, unto him.
We lost our sister. We can't hear her anymore.
Okay, are you able to hear me now?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So, you could say that there is nothing evil that goes unpunished in one way or the other. So, our people will continue to fight. It might not happen now, the punishment, but it will happen later. Like we said, all those people that committed evil, how is their name being mentioned? How do we remember them? For good or for evil? And it's for life, for generation. As Ezekiel, we don't know anything right now, about his history, about the children. Where are they? His compound, when you pass that roundabout going to Mpo, we really, am I coming out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So we really need to be careful with our name. As in ego, good name is better than money. So try to put your name on the book of life, not on the book of death. Book of life is very, very important.
You know, I'm sure this guy that fought Wazirike, if there is a way that man will wind back the clock, he will. Because true, he was determined to fight for this, but we saw how he ended up. You know, but the one thing with people, you committed a crime, instead of you to make amends, you dump into that crime more by treating our leader Nnamdi Kanu badly because he got up to fight what you are not able to do. You know, so we need to amend our life in a positive way, not negative way. Because that's what a lot of us do. Something happened, instead of you to find a positive way to go, you continue your negative path. And that's a problem. You continue to commit that evil until it is late for you to turn around. You know, the chick and Mary, Ike, what book are you writing your name? Evil book. How would history remember you? Evil. The worst human being at the time of Ogenkere. That woman is the worst human being on the social media during this time around.
Absolutely.
Because whatever evil that is happening with so-called men on ground, she is the root of all evil. She is the root of all evil. And that's how the history will remember her name. A woman of evil. So please write your name in the book of life, not in the book of evil or the book of death. And if you make a mistake, don't continue with it. Make a U-turn positively. Call 1 or 2 persons who will redirect you and will help. And you will excel. It's better. It's better. So, thing is, we'll continue to fight, and we'll continue to fight, and we will not give up to 0.00% politicians and those Igwes in our community. You know, the Igwes are easy to to get them. It's just that they are scared of whoever that put them in that position. Because either you're there or they sack you, that salary stop coming. Because they put them on salary. They receive salary. You know. So thank you, my people. We can't give up.
Thank you.
It's too late.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister. We appreciate you. Let's get that message from our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eban Joko. Let's get that message before we now go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
All right. So we are reading from the book of Obadiah, from chapter 1 from verse 10. He said, "For violence against your brother Jacob, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever." Are you all listening? Let me repeat it again. The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 10, say, "For violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever." All of you have seen the way the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, you know that this is a special week we are. Okay?
Mazi Chicks, are you there?
What has happened today? Some of them, all the things they have done in the past, they have gone back to it.
Is it frozen or is just my own side?
They are taking glory.
No, I think it's frozen. It's frozen. Even my picture cannot. My this thing cannot even show on the main screen.
Okay, so it's from church.
You mean you're not hearing it? It
No,
wasn't speaking.
Yeah, it was frozen for a particular moment.
Really?
All right. So we are reading from the book of Obadiah, from chapter 1 from verse 10. He said,
is it okay now?
For violence against your brother Jacob. For violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever. Are you all listening? Let me repeat it again. The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 10, say, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever. All of you have seen the way the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, you know that this is a special week we are. Okay? What has happened today? Some of them, all the things they have done in the past, they have gone back to it and start taking glory. They are taking glory. After they wage violence against their own brother. Let me read from 11. In this one, go to Nigeria. In the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers carried captive his forces, when foreigners entered his gate and cast lot for Jerusalem, even you were as one of them. Hey! Are you people following? The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 11, say, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers, Fulani government and their politicians, strangers carried captive his forces, when strangers entered his gate, when strangers entered our land and they cast lots for Jerusalem, even you, the people that claim they are fighting for Biafra, even you were one of them. Even you were one of the strangers. Even you were one of those who have come to carry the forces captive.
Shame.
Even you were one of them. Where are they? I hope they are.
Shame.
Even you that claim to be fighting for Biafra.
Shame on them.
You sell your brother, you sold your sister. And you are still ready to sell more.
Shame.
Even you that claim to be this and that, you claim to be Alpha and Omega.
They will be cut off. They will be cut off. What happened to Judas will happen to all of them.
It's very
I have hope in the word of God. You see, I have hope in the word of God. You see, there is provisions for everything. You see, anything that happens in life, I give it, if God did not allow that to happen, it will not happen. See, you see, the kidnap of Mazen Namdekan happened for a reason. For those of us that were listening to Mazen Namdekan keenly, I was an ardent listener of Mazen Namdekan, and I understood virtually 98% of what he was telling us, what he was telling the world. See, Mazen Namdekan opened. He ordered something before the kidnap. He said, I will march to Abuja. I will march to Abuja and I will defeat them. Some people that doesn't have this understanding, the discerning spirit, to understand the meaning. They were, oh, which army? Your online army. They thought that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was going to prepare, gather his army with tornadoes, F-16, jet bombers, and all the rest of them, and go to Abuja, not knowing that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was talking of the legal fight that he is going to fight the Nigerian people. And today, look at it happen. Has it not conquered them to the extent they owe nothing? That is nothing whatsoever that they can now raise up against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, even to send him to court for nothing. There is nothing.
You know,
God has a way of doing it. You see, God prepared Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for this journey. He prepared him and prepared him well for this journey. So the only thing we owe him and the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is just pastoral prayers, that's all, because God's hand is in them. I listened to a man of God some time ago. I think I sent you the video. He said, fight Simon Ekpa at your own peril. Fight him at your own peril. He has been engulfed by the spirit of freedom. Fight him. Leave him alone. God knows what he is doing in his own head as we speak. Let's just continue to pray for them and continue to work on the blueprints that they have laid. As simple as that. That's the only thing we will do. God will take care of them. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know, and we are now on the thought of our brother that brought this case up. I wanted to bring it up before we close today, but Akonye Wutere brought it earlier. It is a pity, and I wonderfully love this video that Choose played now. You know, how could it have been that we are still one? How wonderful would that have been that IPOB, when Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, we are still intact till today? How wonderful would it have been that the government that Mazi Simon Ekpa left, we are still absolutely intact? Just imagine within yourself and your mind where the position we would have been by now. So when Akonye Wutere was crying, I definitely know where Akonye Wutere was driving to. Look at what is happening. Somebody was posting, we are going to Finland to see him 101. We are going to Finland to see him 101. As an advertisement. It become a program that has to be advertised in the internet and on the radio and the television everywhere. We are going to Finland to see him 101. Then the question comes into my mind. I don't know if the same thing comes to other people's mind. This advertisement, we are going to see in 101. What are they trying to achieve? Why is it so important to advertise seeing in 101? Which point are they going to discuss with him 101? Which message are they taking to him? And what achievement are they going to that place to tell him, since you left since November, either first or second week of November, this is what we have achieved since you left, that will make him rejoice wherever he is and say, yes, what I have put on the ground is very absolutely intact and strong. Or the message they will be going to give him here is Dr. NgoziOrabueze. NgoziOrabueze. That is the message they will want to see him 101 to give to him. They are going to give him 101 that why was Biafra declared on the 9th of November. That was 101 message. They are going 101 message to tell him that account, he called you to come and do account, and you tell him that you are driving. And then NgoziOrabueze repeat that thing after the Biafra was declared and say, give us that account because you say that Biafra is owing you. That is the message you are going to the prison to give to him. Are you going to in his stress to give him the message that you tell the Biafran army to stop working, and now Fulani is rampaging every Biafra land, that he worked so hard and even landed him where he is today, and you are going there to tell him that I told them to stop, not to act, because I want to tell the Biafrans that I'm in charge. That is the message you are going to that place to give to him. So I want some Biafrans to think and tell me which message these people gave to him 101. As they
Brother,
say,
I can give you that answer. I'm a Biafran. The message they are going to there to confirm is to confirm, or to give to him is to confirm that the what does they call it? That the group that he said, the Cabal that he predicted has been confirmed. That's the message they are going to give him. That the that's sorry. That's the message they are going to give him, because when he sees all of them, his mind right away will tell him that that this Cabal has been formed. Thank you.
So, my sister, you know, it hurt my mind that these are the people I think that even as as illiterate I can call myself, and all these professors and the highest advocate of whatever they call themselves, and their levels of education, in their levels of profession and everything, and they did not sit down and read. So the only thing they were advertising to go and see Mazi Simon that suffered so much day and night. He will make broadcast 3-4 times. People were wondering, how did this man sleep? So the message they went there to see him, or if at all, let's assume they went there truly. So the message they went there to tell him is, the Cabal you predicted, that is what we are today. That Cabal has succeeded. And he will tell them, thank you very much. We are welcome. Thank you, this person. You are welcome. He will embrace them and he will shake them and will tell them, let them go home and continue with it. Why can people not reason? And the so-called useless woman we are talking about is using it to mock Dr. NgoziOrabueze. I don't know where the brain, I don't know how they reason, where the brain always, where, so if something that tamper with their brain, we want to see in 101, we want to see in 101, we want to see in 101, 101 to give him which message and what have he achieved. 101 to tell him that he had driven all the Fulanis, there's no single Fulanis in the Biafra land again. And all the governors, he had driven them, he had taken over Biafra land. What are you going there to tell him? You want to go and tell him that you have destroyed everything that he labored for. And the first message he went, you go and say, if he did not obey Nnamdi Kanu, what makes him think that he will obey him? That is what you want to see in 101 to tell him.
He also gave order, do not contact men on ground. One Isiocha in France contacted men on ground and gave their contact to the Ogenkere, and then they blocked it. So what are they going to tell him?
So what are they going to tell him? They are going to tell him that now everybody called the sole army of Biafra, and everybody is having his group to say, come and do, we're doing fundraising for using his name to do mafia business. He will come and he will have to get the platform and he will raise money for army. And the armies are listening to them. That is the message they want to give to him. Shame and shame and shame to those people that did all those rubbish and think that Simon Ekman is not wise.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. You see, sometimes what baffles me, why I'm not perturbed about all this nonsense, is that they are talking to people like themselves. That's why sometimes when I see that that woman talking and people that listen to her, I begin to imagine she is talking to her likes. So I don't really bother myself whatever she says, because anybody that has common sense can never, ever, ever, ever pay attention to those nonsense. So when they are talking to people of their likes, allow them to enjoy themselves and have fun. Let them enjoy themselves, because no sensible person that can apply common sense, put one-on-one together. If you watch it today, tomorrow when you see her speaking, you just scroll up and you go. But the people you see there going often and on and listening are people like herself. And when you listen to her speak, you know her level of understanding and level of her upbringing and her moral standard. It is very, very clear there. So you make the choice either to continue to watch or not. That is why I always love the word of our Deputy Prime Minister. Freedom of association. If you feel you want to associate with such people like in that level, you should go ahead. And if you want to associate with people that know, even people that know better than you, so that you can learn. People that are wise, if you're a wise person, you should aspire to go with people that know better than you, so that you can learn and improve yourself. Why must you be going to listen to somebody whom you are better than? You go to a platform where you cannot get any information to improve yourself or to increase your wisdom or knowledge. Even the platform that will not help you to build your moral standard. Moral standard, you can't be able to. Why must you be going there? So when you see people going there, allow them to enjoy themselves. At the end of the day, I was also I go a mile. So finally, let us close this program today with the message of our Prime Minister, our Supreme Amazon Nnamdi Kanu. After this message, each and every one of us will use one minute to give our closing remarks and we'll round it up. Let us hear from our Supreme Amazon Nnamdi
Kanu. Is shaming me. I'm telling you, you people from the zoo, I'm ashamed of your ignorance and stupidity. You people are hopeless. Wow. Completely hopeless.
Completely.
One day I want idiot to come and say we are intellectuals. And you're moving cattle from Kafanchan to Ahoda. You are intellectuals. You are intellectualizing. You are in the 21st century. You are moving cattle, driving cattle, Nama, from over 300 miles. It's claiming Yoruba forest is a place for you to be in. You want to relax. Yoruba forest is every Nigerian is free to live anywhere and do their business anywhere. Yes. But when an Igbo man tries to sell beer in Kanu, you destroy it. You destroy their businesses, you destroy their hotels, but you can come down to the south and live anywhere you like and grace anywhere you like. And you're telling me that is a country, that is one Nigeria for you? The Fulanis we are talking, they call them the Funa movement. Our attention has been drawn to a decree credited to one Rotimi Akeredolu, asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo State to quit. We are also aware of another incident in Oyo State where an illiterate political talk gave quit notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening? Fulani are now saying that Yoruba forest is now their irreversible homes. They have now occupied Yoruba land in perpetuity. And I want to let my Yoruba friends understand this. You see, in life, anytime you support evil, evil will come back to haunt you. All of you never knew that IPOB and this Biafra movement was for your liberation. Some of you saw maybe the oil and gas from Biafra land. If they go now, we'll have access to oil and gas. In the process of having your eyes fixated on oil and gas, your forest is gone. Do you understand it? There is nothing more precious in life than freedom. Freedom is very important. And I need you to understand this very morning. Every Yoruba person supporting Fulani, you are setting up yourself to become like the Hausa people. Remember when Hausa was supporting Fulani? We are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Where are the Hausa people today? I ask you. Where are those Hausa people today? Do you see them anymore? Those saying we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Do you see them again today? Do you see them? I'm asking you. No, because Fulani have completely overwhelmed them. It's called emasculation. Completely emasculated them. Look at what they're doing in the East. In the East, they come to the East, I will tell you, oh, you want to be the president or vice? Yeah. They say, give us land for Ruga. They give them land. As soldiers of Kadu did that Lord Banta. They have taken it over in forever and ever. Give us land in your state. Hope of them are proof to us that you are stood. Give us land in Olo. Hope of them will give them land in Olo. We can go and kill people in Obibo. We can kill for them. How many Fulani governors are prepared to kill bandits? I didn't say normal people. I'm talking about armed, dangerous bandits. How many Fulani governors? Go and read your newspapers, you will see it there. Fulani governors are negotiating with them, giving them arms, giving them vehicles, making sure that their life is no longer in misery. But they come down to the south. They tell you, give us land for Ruga. Go and kill your people to prove to us that you're one Nigerian. That was why Obioso was talking rubbish. Was talking yesterday or 2 days ago. Supported by the BBC. The problem you people have in Nigeria is this. Your journalists, you see people, Punch newspaper, Tribune, Vanguard, and Nation, they are your second worst enemies. I'm telling you the truth. They can never, ever be objective in their reportage. Never, ever, ever. That's why all of you are suffering. But you don't know it. They were the same people used to scuttle the NSAS protest. Of course, some of you went about looking for Indomie in warehouses. Typical black people. Any revolution that is coming now, you must stand very firm. They'll say, oh, you're Igbo. Oh, you're Yoruba. Oh, you are from Europe. Don't join them. It's our turn in 2023. If you do this, you will scuttle our chances of becoming the president in 2023. Ask yourself, all of them that have been president from time immemorial, what benefit has it brought to you as a human being? Absolutely nothing. So you have nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose. You look at them now, how they have now descended on Yoruba people, asking them to concede, give us forest, we must graze, we must do this, we must do that. And slowly, before your eyes, they are giving in, they are capitulating, they are allowing them to go, if you don't give it to us, so Tinubu will not be president in 2023. Tinubu won't be the president. That's what I'm saying to you. And foolishly, you will agree and hand over your land to them. And once they take your land over from you, look at Hausa. Because there is a saying where we come from. If you want to know what your life is going to become in the future, look at Hausa people. If you want to understand appreciate, I would say, the life that you are about to bequeath to your children and grandchildren, look at Hausa people. Is there any Hausa governor today? Is there any Hausa emir? Is there land though? Katsina is Hausa land. Kanu is Hausa land. Sokoto is Hausa land. The Hausa people own it, indigenous to those areas. I'm asking you this question. Is there any Hausa man who's an emir in the north? The answer is no. Something's going to happen to you. If you don't rise up now to break, I'm not even asking people to break this, you demand for what rightfully belongs to you, your freedom. The freedom to decide. The freedom to write a constitution if you prefer. The freedom to live with whoever you want to live with. That is what we're asking for. But most people misunderstood what we are saying. And today, almost everything we have said about the zoo has come to pass. Everything we have told you, everything I told you has come to pass, hasn't it? Everything. And some people are still questioning and arguing. They said, Fulani will resist by all means necessary, including armed resistance, any attempt to forcefully eject them from the forest. Yoruba, you must ask yourself this question. When we were pursuing them from Ebonyi, why didn't they say something about ESN or Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Have you asked yourself that question? Because they know we are prepared to die to defend our land. They understand that very well. That is the only language the Fulani understand. You cannot say to Fulani, oh, let us have a Fulani president. And after that, all will be well. Never, ever, ever. They will continue to expand. They will continue to identify idiots in your midst, traitors, saboteurs in your midst. They will promise them heaven and earth. They will give them anything they ask for in order to ensure that they get into you, they subjugate you. Look at Yoruba and the Ilorin. Yoruba, how did you lose a Ilorin? You lost a Ilorin because somebody thought or felt that by aligning himself with what he felt was a superior Fulani force, he can defeat his own people. Afonja, what happened? As a result of that miscalculation, the great Yoruba race lost a Ilorin to Fulani Caliphate. That is why in a Ilorin you have an emir of a Ilorin, not an Oba of a Ilorin, answerable to Sokoto. That is where Lai Muhammad comes from. You can see them. Sokoto slaves in Yoruba land. When I say that, it's not religion. It has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with the mentality of a conquered people. Now they have left the Ilorin, having taken a Ilorin and taken it to Sokoto. They now want to come into Oyo. They want to come into Ondo. Once they take over all those places, it's over for the Yoruba race. Over for you. No, never again will anybody rise a man of honor or integrity in Yoruba land. Never ever. It will only be their stooge. Look at what's happening in the East. Only Fulani stooges can now emerge in the East. It took them very many years, nearly 50 years, to accomplish this very simple task of making sure that everybody, be it Ohanese, be it Pandef, be it governor, anybody you're bringing out must come to the north to swear allegiance to the caliphate. All of them, bar none. Is there any political godfather in the East? There is none. They all go to the north to go and swear allegiance to the Janjaweed. That is why our life is in a mess. That is why they can put someone like Obiozo and make him the Ohanese President General. In front of our eyes, in front of Korokoro. And what did they bribe? They gave money to BBC. They gave money to all Zoo newspapers. They started to trumpet. Obiozo, Apex Group, Apex. You saw them holding their meeting under a canopy. A ton without shame. A whole Ohanese. Under sand, ton canopy. Maybe you saw it. Disgraceful and shameful. Talking rubbish. The man looks like a Janjaweed anyway. Talking nonsense. These are people they have prepared for you to sell you down the drain. By the time the Fulanis are done with you, believe you me, if you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant doing Babiyala somewhere in Zaria. That is the future that awaits you. Now, our people must understand this very clearly, especially my Yoruba brothers and sisters. It is about time you stop supporting evil. That evil is in Asorok. That evil is a gang of reprobates calling themselves presidency. The more you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own action. They groomed them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. El Rufai brought them in. Bauchi State Governor brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show me. Somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where would the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money, you come to Izombe, you come to Ohaji, you come to Ebema, you come to Aguleri, you come to Ebonyi, you take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building railway to Niger Republic, and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for you, oh, Nigeria is doing well. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax that we pay. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger, airport in Niger, refinery in Niger. You take oil, crude oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum, or as PPS as you call it. And you're telling me that that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. We are in one Nigeria. We are not going anywhere. And you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money and positions. So that they will come out on the pages of newspapers to give the world the misleading impression that everything is okay, when things are not okay. Go through the statements of Ohaneze and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back and say Nigeria is one. We must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You're suffering. They're killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I'm a Democrat, I've subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Atiku Abubakar wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku Abubakar said to come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the US State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said it because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not educated. When I say, they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of you are not educated. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we were born, where our umbilical cord, how long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou, go to Yaoundé in Cameroon. Everybody living in the capital cities of Africa, they go back to their villages. They go back to their tribes where they come from. Do they do that in the Western world? During Christmas, these people migrating from, oh, I come from Florida, I'm going to Florida. No, you don't. Because people come from where they are born. We come from where our ancestors were born. That is the difference between black people in Africa and those from Europe and other parts of the world.
Wow. If we continue, we will push it and push it and push it. We will never leave today. The message of Mazen Nandekano is like a bombshell. We will continue again next time. We have spent almost 4 hours or more. And if I leave him, he is going to keep on teaching, and we are not going to leave here. So let us take one more minute to give our closing remark as we round up on the program. And let's start from our beloved sister, Ojubo. Give us your closing remark as we end the program.
Okay. I mean, like you said, if we keep listening to Mazen Namdekal, you will never get tired of listening to him. Never. And I wish his preaching will be compiled together and put in a form of a video or some of something that you lay down, you put it on, you listen to it, because it's new every day.
Yes.
Every day, anytime you listen to it, it's new. And I'm also happy that people outside Biafra are now using his preaching now. They are realizing it. And I know those in Edo State, some people lost their life or maybe arrested. But somehow it's also good that something happened in another area outside Biafra land that also awaken people to know that this can happen anywhere, anytime, not just Biafra land, not just Biafra land. We're all gonna get share of this Fulani mayhem if we don't stand up and deal with it. Nigeria is not gonna stand up for us. The government of Nigeria will never stand up for their people. They are the brain behind it. And I'm so sorry for those who, when something happened to them, they are calling this government of Nigeria that they're the ones that brought their killers to them. I don't know how they're saying it, and I don't know how they're reasoning about it. Government, come and save us. Government, come and save us. Which government? Government that parcel this Fulani men down to your area. You're calling to come and save you. I'm so sorry about that. And I think our people, I would say, open your eyes, be awake. When you see something, say something. If you're going to any airport, I don't know here, but most of the airports, you will see a big signboard. If you see something, say something. Please, and that's the only way we can drive these people out of our land. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you. May Chukwu continue to guide and protect you. Let's hear from our beloved brother Max. Go ahead. Give us a closing remark in 1 minute.
Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, ekene m. Simon Ekpa, ekene m gị. Ngozi Orabueze, ekene m gị. United States of Biafra, ekene m gị. Ndị nọ n'ụlọ mana ndị nọ n'obodo ofe mmiri, ekene m unu. Ụmụ Biafra niile, ekene m unu. Chineke nna onye bi n'eluigwe gọzie unu.
Ise.
Kpuchigide unu.
Ise.
Mepere unu ụba n'akụ.
Ise.
Otu unu ga-eji wee lụọ lụtọ Biafra anya. Chineke nna nọnyere anyị niile.
Ise.
Ise. Ise. Ise. Thank you, Maazị Chuks, for the great job you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that very quick one. Let's hear from our brother Christian. Give us your closing remark as we round up.
Okay. Bra Max, afternoon. Well done. Thank you so much for all you do, all your effort. Yeah. Sorry, before quickly, this bro Kocha, has he stopped coming live online? I've not seen him a long time. Do you have any?
Yeah, I contacted him the other day. He said he is so much compounded with some activities that he doesn't even have the time to come out to do like it. It's just those short, videos that he analyzed and do. I do get the notification. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, because he's doing well too on his own part. Now, I just want to. I won't have time to talk about Brakonye with her, but it's okay. He has clarified his own point. I think that these guys who are going to Finland to see the PM one-on-one or whatever, okay, fine, they can go and do whatever they want. But at the end of the day, I feel like Ngozi is on the right path, and she has potential, huge potential, if she can prioritize. And I also think that this May 30th Washington rendezvous might well be the catalyst. It might well be the separation of the wheat from the chaff, you know, because Biafrans are ready to go home. There's no question about that they've demonstrated that they've had it with Nigeria. So it just, like I said, like you separate. So all this whole thing, so depending on how the 30th, the 30th of May appointment goes, you know, it might just be that which people will look back and say, yeah, that we need something substantial, something tangible, something people can look up to and say, yes, that effort that you didn't sit back and wait, you know, because when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu had issue, Samonekwa did not sit back and wait and watch. So you keep moving, you keep putting stuff on the ground. So I think, yeah, let's just fingers crossed. Everything is gonna be fine. Thank you so much, Rajus, and every Biafran. Udo Dilonyo Abuna. Bye.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that very contribution that you made. Thank you. We appreciate it. Coach, no, bro, Greg, let's hear from you. Greg, give us your closing remark in 1 minute. Greg, you're there? Are you there, Greg?
Thank you, Biafrans. Am I not coming out?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So I just want to tell Biafrans to be courageous, never listen to any side or whatever these people are doing, because the battle we are fighting is not the battle of the flesh, it is the spiritual one. Honestly, it's a spiritual battle. So, and only by God's grace we can win, because no reasonable man or woman can tell me that he or she is worked with Simon Ekpa for 1 or 2 or 3 years sleeplessly, and this man organized this movement that even Nigerians started being afraid. In Lagos, they were afraid when the Simon Ekpa make a statement and say, if I hear Kem, I will march Lagos. And everywhere become cold, like cold ice water. And the Musa was afraid of the Biafra army in every corner of Biafra land. And all of a sudden, one man said, I am Ogen Kere. Everything Simon Ekpa walked, I will stop it under 1 minute. And he did it. And people are still following him to today, turning things around against the woman that stand and say, what Simon Ekpa fought for 3 years, I will not let it go down. They are using propaganda and lie from first day to today. And some people are still following them. And you look back and around you, when you wake up in the morning, when you go to the mirror, you brush your teeth and you look at yourself and you see yourself and you think you are a human being and you are coming up as a human being. I believe not that you are a human being. You are something that is completely different because you don't reason like a human being. So if you are a Biafran, and you give this man a chance to stop the army that Nigerian government are afraid of. Nigerian armies we are afraid of. And somebody come out boldly in your face and stand in your face and tell you, I asked the army to stop because I want to prove to Dr. NgoziOrabueze that I am in charge. And today he's telling you that Ngozi Fulani is the cause of the bombing in Okigwe, and you look at him and you are still giving him 1 naira, and the so-called men or so-called army is listening to this man, and the old woman that called herself, or don't know who, 70 years old liar. I don't know how many years you have lied in your life and disappointed Simon Ekpa. And the man that stopped the army, do you know what it takes to stop an army that were in action, that have every morale? And even when their organ was taken out from them, they were supposed to be more angry, and somebody come out and tell you, I stopped them. And you open your mouth, your 70 years old mouth, I'm talking about NgoziOrabueze, and they're calling her Ngozi Fulani, and you went on the ground for 3 or 4 months. Nobody heard from you, 70 years old woman. I don't think you're an Igbo woman. And people are following you. I heard they're making fun of you, of the thing that you're making, calling people on telephone to come and raise money. Shame unto you and whatever you have brought out on this earth. That is my message to this woman today, because she disappointed the land of Biafra, and God will not forgive her. And Allah Biafra will not forgive her for lying against a woman that she can be a mother to. The land of Biafra sees and speak. The land of Biafra speak and hears, and you lie. And that land will be a witness to all the lies that this woman, 70 years old woman, is lying against a daughter of Biafra. And that land and God that created heaven and earth will not forgive you. That is my last message to you. And I encourage the Biafrans not to look backward. God bless you, choose. And may God bless Biafrans.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your contribution. Coach, give us your closing remark as we round up. Give us your closing remark, Coach, in 1 minute.
Yes. Good afternoon, Master Chiefs. What I wanted to tell Biafra is this. First of all, these people the individual that said they want to go and meet Master Simon Ekpa one-on-one, what is their reply? I mean, what Master Simon Ekpa told them? From my own view, we all know that every blessed week, that all these people no mind to bring many strategy. They use meeting with Master Simon Ekpa one-on-one. That is what they used last week. And what Master Simon Ekpa told them, they were going to bring it this week. And what Master Simon told them, we all, both people that are following them, the people that are following them, they should be expecting AI voice or AI video. If they didn't know, they should know that one now. Because the first one that they bring, that one didn't work for them. Then they are preparing to bring on that one. Another thing again, this woman in France, the very day that I know that this woman is out of the track, that is exactly that he come out. He said that he wanted to create history for herself. And that history that he wanted to create, that she's the first woman that our DPM give suspension. And that history that he's talking about that he wanted to create for herself, then me personally, because one of our brothers said that they were going to put a status in Nigeria, not in Biafra land. And I'm moving it as a motion today that our status that he's talking about, they're going to build that status, but building that status, they're going to turn it upside down so that our leg is going to be on top. Then our head is going to be on the floor. So that if our grandchildren come out tomorrow, ask, what does this woman do that made Biafrans to do this thing to her? They're going to, that is when evil deed will be coming to her. That is when the Biafra is going to tell her grandchildren, this is what and what that your grandmother did. That's what I want to say. Thank you, Master Chiefs, for the good work that you have been doing for Biafrans. And I pray that good God will continue to strengthen you and strengthen the whole cabinet member and Dr. NgoziOrabueze as well. The good Lord will continue to strengthen you people. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your daily contribution. You're always here with me on this program. I appreciate you, coaches. Thank you so much. We go to finally to Akonyowetere. Hit it up as fast as you can in 2 minutes. Akonyowetere, you there?
Thank you very much. I will say two things. One is this May 30. I'm appealing to every Biafrans that has the opportunity, the wherewithal to be in US. Let them grace that ceremony, that celebration of our fallen heroes. Let them be there. It will send signal to drop government. That's my number one appeal. My second attention is our government now have media, as in a channel on YouTube. So I'm suggesting if that channel, the handler should be making that channel, maybe let it be 24, maybe 20 hours, let it be online. And all the USB media personnel, maybe they should draw a roster kind of program. Depending on your time zone, the handler of that channel will bring you. As you are bringing us in, you just come, you speak. Apart from your program, you have your confidence. It might not be up to 1 hour. It might be maybe 30 minutes, 24, 20 minutes. You just come, you talk. It will be media that is owned, as it is a media that is owned by the government. Less law to be given, not that you be consecrate on what you say, but when they partition the time, you will know that maybe on so day I'll be coming there. When I am coming there, you prepare your message for yourself. Government should not tell you what to speak on. But whatever you speak on that place, all this analysis of our left hand.
We can't hear you anymore. Your voice is not coming out. Akonyowetere, your voice is not coming out. We can't hear you anymore. Check your network, we can hear you. Fellow Biafrans that are watching, we can't hear him anymore. And we must continue what we have to do. Remember the 30th advert.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Igede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build up, we stand up one, united, in our one land, guided, government making us proud every day, blessed by the people.
Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program from the beginning to the end. Please let us continue to support the United States of Biafra and do our best Do not get distracted, no matter what you see, no matter what you hear. Don't get distracted. You see, those of us who are coming online, the kind of distraction they are giving us to demoralize us is so much. Look at the program we had today. For good 4 hours, we could not have up to 30 people watching. For good 4 hours, we couldn't have up to 30 people watching. This is demoralizing. But for those of us who know what we want and what we're doing, I have made up my mind that even if I come online, I see only 1, 2, 3 people, I will continue to preach. It is in the hand of Chukwu Cabal to spread the gospel where he wants to spread it. In a platform where you will have subscribers that are up to 20,000 subscribers. And yet, you come online, you will not have up to 50 people watching. It is demoralizing, but all these are to make us lose focus and make us demoralize and stop doing what we're doing. But I bet you, with your support, helping to share and coming on when you have time, it is going to help us to overcome all these challenges. The challenges is on various angles, even individually, generally, as a team, it is coming, but we will never give up. I appreciate every one of you, and I pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to guide and protect every one of us that is in this platform today. Let us continue to pray for ourselves and pray for our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. Pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And continue to pray for Biafra, the United States of Biafra. It has come to stay, and nothing will stop us. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I appreciate everyone that has participated in one way or the other. Stay blessed and see you again tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike. Thank you so much. Peace.
Natulaje bano mabuli vemelem. Kuja. Otibe kuena tulane bovo. Timalugo no nugodo kokodo nyano be hule. Dani mona tulilu. Naya kalakala kwa lerinu mangulu. Ngula matali woso jere futa mbaka njuba diali. Ama abulezi okwenu. Na baka la kelu egonezi enwe. N'ụbọchị akala kelu ego n'odezi. Maka na ababa n'ụwa aralu n'unuteyi. Ụmụ Biafra kunye enwe. Ụmụ Biafra kunye enwe. Kwani mono nuno mono nezi biakane nwe. Ono nenu lira tono na ndagulugu seji tono nugu banataye. Kanyi wele fobi wena tabanu banyo. Makana njuko no 1 million we bofu wa mabulezi okwe. Naka ni kwata milake kwa wacha sienyi kakesu ezo pabule bewelo tamano. Umo Biafra kuyenwe. Kanyi welo fobi wena tabano banye. Makano fobi abakama. Nana nugo noe. Umo Biafra na bekele umunina. Nkabo nkanyi. Mwa adati na ijele wanyi bekele.